Ladies and gentlemen, we are going live in 10, 9, 8, 6, 5.
Dateline Lahore, we are here at HUFC Club for Super Fights 2, Pakistan's biggest international fight night from Pakistan's biggest combat sports facility and the biggest fitness and combat sports facility in all of Pakistan. This is HUFC Club and this is Super Fights 2. Daniel Nasir Mirza here, very proud to be in front of you tonight for Super Fights 2. Very proud to be the matchmaker for this entire event and very proud to be on the commentary booth as well as doing the ring announcing for all of you tonight. We have 8 incredible fights, 2 championship fights, 2 international fights, and of course 2 main events featuring the homecoming of 2 Pakistani superstars coming back. This is Super Fights 2. Of course, joining me today at the comedy desk are these 2 esteemed gentlemen. Salman Butt, to my left, one of the finest color commentators in all of Pakistan, and to his left, Alumi Kratos Kareem, a Pakistani MMA OG, been here since literally day 1, and now, of course, one of the most renowned Pakistani athletes ever, let alone one in combat sports. Boys, I'm so excited for Super Fights 2, and we're just about to get underway. How are we feeling?
So excited for this event. You can tell there's a shift in the atmosphere every time a Super Fights event is announced. But tonight especially, I'm excited with sharing the desk with Kratos himself, Alumi Kareem. How are you feeling?
Man, I'm feeling honored to be here. I'm super excited, super stoked to be here. Super Fights, the first ever show of mine in Pakistan. Such a huge show that I'm attending, and big mad kudos to you guys right here for lining up such an amazing fight card, such a stacked fight card. Homecoming of 2 hometown heroes. Let's get this started, brothers.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have 8 incredible fights for you. Like I said, we're going to start with, of course, the main events. We have 2 main events for you tonight. Mehmosh Raza taking on Issam Rasuli for the inaugural Super Fights 2 Featherweight Championship. Apart from that, of course, Abdullah Chandio taking on Amir Hamza for the Super Fights Welterweight Muay Thai Championship. Let's start with, of course, the Mehmosh fight. How are we feeling about this? How are we feeling about Mehmosh coming back after 6 years? Salman, let's start with you. Taking on a guy who defeated Avais Raja at IFT2 in 12 seconds. How do you feel about Mehmosh Raza fighting here tonight?
Yeah, having Mehmosh back is just so exciting for this event in itself. But he's up against Hissam Rasuli. Like you said, he beat Avais Raja in 12 seconds. So we don't know much about him. We don't know how much he's going to bring to the table. He is, though, an Iranian Jiu-Jitsu champion. So let's see how he holds up against Mehmosh, who's also excellent in his grappling.
And I mean, Alumi, just coming to you for a second, you've known Mehmosh for a very long time. You've started with him. You know everything about this guy from a very large degree, especially following his career. How do you feel about Mehmosh coming back to Pakistan?
Personally, I'm super excited. The biggest reason why I'm excited is Mehmosh's homecoming, because Mehmosh has had some really great fights. He's fought some great guys, some great names out there in multiple organizations in the world. But now him coming back against a guy who had his last fight, a finish in 12 seconds, and Mehmosh brings similar game. He has a great wrestling game. His wrestling has gone heaps and bounds, and Mehmosh's striking has improved as well. I'm just so excited to see Mehmosh step in there again after such a long time.
And of course, ladies and gentlemen, apart from that, Abdullah Chandio, big Abdullah Chandio, one of the hottest, youngest prospects in Pakistani MMA history. One of the best striking talents potentially we've ever produced, making his return to Pakistan against a guy who took this fight on 3 days' notice in Amir Hamza. It's an exciting contest. Amir Hamza's fought Abdullah Chandio's brother Hazik Chandio at Super Fights 1. Salman, what can you tell us about the mindset Abdullah Chandio is probably in coming back tonight?
He's probably very ready, very game, but I'm more interested in the mind of Amir Hamza, who took this fight on 3 days' notice against a guy like Abdullah Chandio, who I think no one in this country would have the guts to do that under the bright lights of Super Fight here. Alumi.
I mean, Abdullah Chandio is a superstar. He's a rising superstar. He's an international superstar. We know that already. But Hamza taking the fight on a 3 days' notice, man, this speaks volume. This shows that this guy has heart. He has the grit. and let's see if he has the skill to match Abdullah's skill.
And of course, ladies and gentlemen, our co-main event of the evening, it's grudge match, it's personal. Aqib Avan, the alpha, taking on Hussein Jan Turi, 3 rounds in the super fights bantamweight division. Salman, what do you have to say about this fight?
Man, we have just two guys who are polar opposites in their personalities. We have Hussein Jantour, who's like calm like a cucumber, and then we have Aqib Awan, who's like a juggernaut of a person. So this matchup, it's so interesting to see, especially with Hussein Jantour coming down weight after 7 years. So I'm just really intrigued to see how he performs in this weight class.
What I'm interested to see in is that these guys have trained together before at Team Fight Fortress, and these guys have been training partners for quite a while. I want to see what changes, what necessary changes have they made, and what necessary changes will they make in there to get the fight their way.
Of course, but like I said, this is going to be a personal match. This is going to be a grudge match, and we have 5 other insane fights for you right before the co-main event, ladies and gentlemen. A featured Pakistan versus Afghanistan fight. Samir Jatt taking on Ahmed Zamir, a rematch in the making after a no contest. Before that, Bilal Hussain takes on Rizwan Khan Orakzai as Rizwan Khan comes out of retirement on short notice to take this fight. And before that, ladies and gentlemen, of course, we have a stacked lead card for you here tonight. The featured bout on the lead card is a champion versus champion fight as Shagufta Asif takes on Bushra Ahmed in the featured fight of the lead card. And before that, of course, ladies and gentlemen, Dawood Atif takes on Mansoor Ahmed. And the fight coming up next, gents, is Sajjad Ali versus Kashif Ali Qureshi. This is going to be crazy. How are you guys feeling about that fight?
So excited. Kashif Ali Qureshi couldn't get the W against Azim Khan last time. Let's see if he's made the adjustments for this fight, because he's had trouble with grapplers, and he finds himself against another grappler here tonight in Sajjad Ali.
I personally think this will be really interesting to watch, since Sajjad has had his camp with Azim, and I'm sure they've made whatever adjustments needed to be made. I am definitely sure that Kashif has made the adjustments for grappling, because in a couple of the videos I saw that he was shooting for takedowns, and he was doing showing some really good wrestling drills. That means that he has put in the work. I just cannot wait for this night to get started already.
And that's exactly what we're going to do, Lumi. We're going to go to the first fight of the evening. We are going to go right now to Sajjad Ali versus Kashif Ali Qureshi.
जो सुपर फाइट्स है ऑफ कोर्स पाकिस्तान का सबसे बड़ा इवेंट है और है सबसे बड़ा कार्ड है ऑफ कोर्स। ये मेरे एमेच्योर करियर का आखिरी साल जा रहा है। इसके बाद 1-2 और फाइट्स करूँगा, उसके बाद मैं अपने प्रोफेशनल करियर में जाऊँगा। सो बहुत अच्छा फीलिंग्स आ रहा है। मेरा ओपोनेंट जो है वो भी थोड़ा सा स्ट्राइकर टाइप है, तो बड़ा मज़ा आएगा और अच्छा शो मिलेगा आप लोगों को। ऑफ कोर्स सबसे पहले तो मेरे जो फैमिली मेम्बर्स है वो बहुत एक्साइटेड है, क्योंकि मैंने उनको कहा कि समा टीवी पे लाइव में आएगा, और जितने भी मेरे फ़ैन फॉलोइंग है उन सबको मैंने कहा है कि समा टीवी पे लाइव का आएगा। तो मैं बहुत एक्साइटेड हूँ। ऑफ कोर्स मेरा गांव से लेके इवन हुंजा से लेके इस्लामाबाद से लेकर लाहौर तक मेरे जितने भी चाहने वाले हैं सब लाइव में देख रहे हैं। ऑफ कोर्स इसके बाद मेरे प्रोफेशनल करियर पे इस फाइट के बाद काफ़ी फ़र्क पड़ेगा। ही इज़ गुड फाइटर। फिर वही बात आती है कि मैंने 2 महीने से इस तरह के मतलब बहुत हार्ड कैंप लगाए हमारे साथ। सही 9 लाइट वेट से लेके हैवी वेट तक बॉयज़ थे, सबके साथ मैंने रेसलिंग किया है, स्ट्राइकिंग किया है। 7 ईयर्स के कैरियर में आप कह सकते हैं कि मेरा ये वाहिद और फर्स्ट कैंप होगा जिसमें मैंने सही ट्रेनिंग किया है। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर योर सपोर्ट, और दिस इज आवर रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी टू गिव देम गुड शो। शिवली बेबी लेट्स गो, आई एम रेडी फॉर एवरीथिंग, लेट्स गो।
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह मेरा फाइट कैंप बहुत अच्छा गया है। बहुत टफ फाइट कैंप था, वन ऑफ द टफ फाइट कैंप था। मैंने बहुत अच्छी जगह कैंप किया है, अपनी रेसलिंग पे बहुत ज़्यादा काम किया है, स्ट्राइकिंग पे भी बहुत ज़्यादा काम किया है, और मैं 100% रेडी हूँ इस फाइट के लिए इंशाल्लाह। यार बेसिकली मैं स्ट्राइकर हूँ, अभी ये छुपाने वाली कोई बात है नहीं, सबको पता है ये मैं स्ट्राइकर हूँ। और आई लव टू बी फाइट ऑन यू नो स्टैंड अप एंड बट मोस्टली द फाइटर्स जो होते हैं वो टांगे पकड़ने को आते हैं, ठीक है। तो उस चीज़ पे मैंने बहुत ज़्यादा काम किया है, और मेरे लिए कोई सरप्राइज़ नहीं होगा अगर सज्जाद अली मेरे पे शूट मारेगा, क्योंकि मैं हर चीज़ के लिए रेडी होकर आया हूँ इंशाल्लाह। सज्जाद अली और मैं पहले लड़ चुके हैं NFT2 के ट्रायल्स में, और जहाँ तक मुझे याद है मैंने रेसलिंग में ही उसको हराया था। 2 राउंड हमने रेसलिंग की थी और मैंने उसको हरा दिया था। सज्जाद एक बेशक सीनियर फाइटर है, अच्छा फाइटर है, मैं रिस्पेक्ट करता हूँ उसकी, पुराना फाइटर है और ऑल ओवर अच्छा है वो, स्ट्राइकिंग पे भी रेसलिंग पे भी अच्छा है, और मैं भी अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह हर जगह अच्छा हूँ और ये कल प्रूव हो जाएगा यहाँ केज में। कि मैंने प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में बोला है कि मैं 9 मिनट हार्ड टाइम दूंगा केज में, ठीक है। डजेंट मैटर अगर फाइट फिनिश हो रही हुई तो कोई फाइटर भी ये नहीं चाहता कि मेरी फाइट डिसीजन पे जाए, सब फिनिश की तरफ जाते हैं। और अगर मुझे फिनिश मिल रहा हुआ तो मैं फिनिश करूँगा, वरना मैं जल्दबाजी नहीं करूँगा। और अगर फाइट स्टैंड अप भी हुई तो इंशाल्लाह इसको मैं फर्स्ट राउंड में फिनिश करूँगा। मेरे लिए बहुत बड़ी बात है कि मैं पाकिस्तान वन ऑफ द लेजेंड गाय महमूद रज़ा उनके अंडर कार्ड में खेल रहा हूँ। ये वो लोग हैं जिनको देख के मैंने MMA शुरू किया है, तो मेरे लिए तो ये बहुत बड़ी बात है।
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome first to the cage, Kashif Ali Qureshi.
Wrestling and the clinch work of Azim Khan that got the better of him. And we also saw Kashif Ali Qureshi fighting against Rashid Gujjar, where again it was the Pelwani pressure that gave him difficulty. So let's see if he's made those adjustments to deal with wrestling pressure.
A national silver medalist and Punjab gold medalist in kickboxing, Kashif is bringing a great record to his resume. 13 wins in his 17 fights resume. This guy is a brilliant striker. We've seen that, and I think he has a reach advantage over Sajjad as well. I just need to see how he uses his striking prowess to shut down Sajjad's wrestling.
Basically, the story of this fight is simple. Kashif fought Azim Khan, a member of the TFF Preacher's Den contingent, in the last fight, and tonight he fights another one in Sajjad Ali. Can Kashif Ali show that he's made the requisite adjustments to adapt to that style, or will he perish again in front of a foe from the Preacher's Den?
Kashif Ali Qureshi just so experienced. Like Lumi said, he has 17 fights in his career, and what is he? Just 21 years old, I think. That's an excellent record to have, and that experience will help him moving forward when he goes pro. Lumi.
I mean, this is the kind of talent we need in the country. These are the kind of fights we need in the country for these guys to have if they want to go pro. These are the fights that will put their names out there in front of the world and show the world that these guys deserve to be in the pro circuit.
Indeed, that is correct. Both guys so young, both guys ready, both guys hungry, and both guys are here to make a statement in Super Fights 2 by HUFC Club. If you're Kashif Ali coming off of a loss at Super Fights 1, how are you feeling about this?
I think I've made the necessary adjustments to deal with the bright lights, the pressure. I've been here before. I can do it. I just have to figure out a way to get the W here tonight. I have to make those adjustments. I have to be able to deal with the wrestling, the grappling. Of course, we know Kashif Ali Qureshi, as he enters the octagon, is an excellent striker. But he has a test in front of him in Sajjad Ali.
Kashif Ali Qureshi bringing the crowd alive, and now we welcome his foe, Sajjad Ali.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the cage, Sajjad Ali.
लौंडा सिर्फ मैं इस ज़माने में मुझे यूं तंग नहीं कर जानी मेरे को पैसा बनाने दे मेरे को बिलबोर्ड मांगता मैं तेरा सॉन्ग नहीं सुनता चल भाई थोड़ा साइड में भाई थोड़ा वाइब में
Sajjad Ali from the mountains of Hunza representing Team Fight Fortress here tonight, making his Super Fights debut and fighting in a non-tournament setting for after a very long time. This guy is exciting, this guy is experienced, this guy considers himself one of the best featherweights in the country, and he's here tonight to make that statement as he now approaches the arena and the crowd erupts for him. This is Sajjad Ali, this is the Bronx Sniper. Lumi, you know this man very well. What can you tell us about him?
I mean, Danny, I've trained with this guy. His camp, I was there with him, and this guy has kept his hands like a sniper. This guy actually has turned into a sniper. He stays sharp. He's worked at wrestling. He's worked at striking. all he needs to do in there right now, because he knows that it is a one-fight setting. It's not a tournament. So right now, he just needs to go in there and get whatever needs to be done.
Sajjad Ali, of course, trains with a lot of other experienced and excellent mixed martial arts, like the guy right next to him, Shahab Ali Ridi. There's also Sajid Katoshi. These guys are just going further and further in their careers in mixed martial arts. And Sajjad Ali is surrounded by an excellent team. So let's see what kind of a game plan he's coming here tonight with.
Sajjad Ali, of course, like I said, from the Preacher's Den TFF contingent, so ready, so hungry. He's been asking for a fight. He gets it tonight. He takes on Kashif Ali. These are two of the best featherweights in the country. These are two of those guys who really are setting a standard in Pakistani MMA. And now we're about to enter. But Alumi, what do you think the game plan for Sajjad Ali is? Considering Kashif Ali is such an accomplished striker, how do you feel about what he could be doing here tonight?
Sajjad Ali, in my opinion, Danny, needs to make sure to shut down the striking prowess of Kashif Ali. Kashif, I know he has worked his takedown defense, but this is what it all comes down to. Can Sajjad Ali take him down? Can he repeat the exact same thing that Azim did with him? Can he use his wrestling to his advantage? And can Kashif Ali use his striking to shut down Sajjad's game and shut down his wrestling? We will have to see all of that, and we will see that very shortly when he steps in there against a very, very game and very experienced Kashif Ali. And ladies and gentlemen, Sajjad has entered, and with that, let us present to you Daniel Nasser Mirza on the mic.
Of course, we have the tail of tape here. Kashif Ali with the height and reach advantage. But let's see how the fight goes. As
Ladies
we move
and
on now to the ring
gentlemen,
announce.
this first fight is 3 rounds of MMA action in the Super Fights Featherweight Division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker standing at 5 feet 10 inches tall, official weight 65.8 kilograms even, holding an MMA record of 13 wins, 4 losses, and fighting out of Rawalpindi, representing Passion Spartans and Underground Wolves. This is the fearless Kashif Ali Qureshi! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist standing at 5 feet 7 inches tall, official weight 65.8 kilograms even. He holds an MMA record of 5 wins, 3 losses, and represents Team Fight Fortress. Fighting out of Hunza, this is Sajjad, the Brong Sniper Ali! Referee in charge of the cage, Osama Mehboobavan.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Brong Sniper versus the Fearless. It takes guts and a lot of determination for a fearless guy to stand in front of a sniper.
That is very true. Actually, that is a recipe for disaster. But let's see how this goes. Both fighters touch gloves, go back to their corners. It is already packed here in the Super Fights Arena. Very proud to be here in front of you for this first fight, and we are underway.
Referee Osama Mehboobavan tells them to go.
Both fighters feeling each other out right now.
First blood, not exactly, but first attempt by Kashif Ali here.
This is a very good strategy by Kashif for circling around and finding his range for his kicks. He needs to stay long and rangy. This is exactly where he's going to excel.
Sajjad did a nice job of trying to catch that kick and going for the counter overhand.
Both fighters tentative, but that's smart strategy. Both of them do have the ability and possess the power and the skill to be able to knock someone out.
I mean, right when you say that, another overhand right came in from Sajjad, and what do we see? Kashif Ali, like I told you guys before, Kashif Ali trying to go for that takedown against Sajjad. He knows that, I think that's a growing shot, but the ref hasn't seen it.
Kashif Ali doing a nice job right now, trying to control the hips of Sajjad. Sajjad maintaining his balance right now.
This is quite the opposite of what we expected in a lot of ways. Alumi Kareem was 100% right, but Sajjad Kashif trying to engage in the wrestling grapples, but now he's reversed here in the cage. Not good news for Kashif Ali. This is not where he wants to be. He needs to create distance and utilize his strengths, which is his striking.
This is where Sajjad wanted to be in the first place. This is what Azim did to Kashif, and he had advantage over Kashif in this position. But let's see if Sajjad does the exact same thing that Azim did with Kashif.
Sajjad trying to go for a trip there. He's getting to work right now, has Kashif pressed up against the fence.
Kashif trying to create that separation, but Sajjad content with a clinch. Oh, Kashif trying to go for that hip toss, and they separate. They promised an exciting fight.
I love the way the crowd's getting really in this.
It is absolutely electric here inside HUFC Club for Super Fights 2. First fight is underway. We have 7 more coming. Kashif Ali again shoots in. Not what I expected him to be doing here.
Yeah, there wasn't much setup to that, so Sajjad was able to read that takedown attempt.
Sajjad's really getting in the zone now. You can see from his head movement and his work. Oh, beautiful exchange.
Oh, hard shot by Kashif landed, but Sajjad unfazed resorts back to the single leg against the fence.
Kashif trying to get to work again. Excuse me, Sajjad trying to get to work again here. Kashif finds himself in the same position, battling the hands of Sajjad. Beautiful, beautiful work there by Kashif.
Beautiful trip attempts. Beautiful lateral drop by Kashif. He gets the takedown.
The crowd comes alive at the end of the round, pardon me, Mr. Alumi Kareem. But what a brilliant turn of events. That might be enough to take the round if I'm not wrong.
I'm sure this might have been enough because he landed some really good strikes, really clean strikes. They had a good exchange of strikes and then landing a takedown on Sajjad.
What a first round here for both guys. Kashif Ali, of course, ending the round strong. That might be, in a lot of people's opinions, enough for him to be able to take the round here.
पाकिस्तान का सबसे बड़ा इवेंट है और सबसे बड़ा कार्ड है. ऑफ कोर्स ये मेरे एमेच्योर करियर का आखिरी साल जा रहा है. इसके बाद 1-2 और फाइट्स करूंगा. उसके बाद मैं अपने प्रोफेशनल.
I mean, we now have to see what adjustments do Sajjad and his cornermen make because this is not what Sajjad was expecting. I'm sure this is not what his cornermen were expecting. Now that the tables have turned, we need to see what proper adjustments do these people make.
Ladies and gentlemen, first round is in the books. And so far, it seems like Kashif Ali's been able to make that adjustment from Super Fights 1. He was getting clinched up against the fence, but he was ready for that. Those trips, the hip toss, all night long. So far, I mean, he attempted 2 of them. The third one landed. Both guys have a lot of respect for each other. They are 2 of the best featherweights in the country. The featherweight division in the amateur Pakistani scene is stacked, and that is on full display here in round number 2 as we get underway.
We can see that the featherweight division is on a rise. Before this, it was the bantam. Oh, beautiful catch and counters. Sajjad landing some good shots. And Kashif going again for the trick, but ends up on turtle position. Sajjad gets the body lock again.
Kashif started off nice, but Sajjad caught that kick and went for a beautiful overhand there and also caught Kashif with a beautiful hook.
Sajjad now has him up against the fence, trying to get that leg behind the left leg of Kashif Ali.
Sajjad here, I personally think Sajjad needs to let go, land some more strikes and shoot for that double leg because Kashif has been really, really good in the upper body clinch right now. He's landing some beautiful uchimatas and he's going for some really beautiful hip tosses from here.
Yeah, it would be wise for Sajjad to maybe create some distance. He's had more success on the feet till now, but let's see how it goes from here.
Sajjad Ali has him up against the fence, but needs to show some activity from all fronts. Not just for the sense of winning the fight, but also leaving your mark here. Because I feel like, Alumi, the amateur career is the part of your career where you could still start making those highlight reels, still start maybe even taking some risks as opposed to your pro career. But Sajjad Ali's really hell-bent on getting the win here tonight.
I mean, when you have fighters at this level fighting, these guys are so. I think it's another low blow here, or what? These guys had another knee to the groin right in front of us.
And they're ready to continue.
Referee Osama Mehboob doing a great job, great eyes in the business, resetting the fight.
Back underway. Body kick attempted by Sajjad Ali.
Sajjad needs to set his shoots up with his striking.
Both fighters tentative right now. Kashif controlling the center here. Another catch and an overhand there by Sajjad.
Sajjad seems to have drilled that really well. That low kick catch straight into the counter shot. He's done really well.
A very nice feint by Kashif by stomping his foot on the ground. That's a very technical thing to do. Not a lot of people understand that kind of a feint. When he stomped his foot down, he got the range. These gentlemen are talking to each other.
Once again, Kashif tries to shoot in.
Nice read by Sajjad.
Oh, beautiful body kick by Kashif Ali Qureshi.
And Sajjad acknowledges it.
Sajjad loves it. Straight, lands for Kashif, and one for Sajjad.
You hear that? The crowd reacting to every single strike.
Some really good counter boxing by Sajjad right here.
Another beautiful spinning back kick to the body.
These guys are leaving it all in there.
We couldn't have started this night any better.
It couldn't get any better, Daniel.
Nice timing on that single leg there by Kashif, and succeeds in a takedown. Beautiful work.
He gets the takedown in the last 10 seconds. Now we need to see that if this looks good in the judges' eyes. We need to see how this round gets scored.
If I'm Sajjad Ali or his corner, I'm thinking, what kind of urgency do I need to have? Am I 2 rounds down? Do I need to pull something out of the hat? Do I need to make the requisite adjustments to try and get back on the judges' scorecards? You can't be risking it at this point in a fight where you might feel like you've gotten taken down, you've gotten struck really well. Those beautiful spinning back kicks to the body, I mean, wow.
This is such a beautiful thing to see that Kashif is coming in hot. Kashif is showcasing his striking prowess the way he's always supposed to.
Yeah, Kashif really got the better of Sajjad there in the significant strikes. It seems like Kashif would be ahead again on the judges' scorecards here. Sajjad really needs to think of an adjustment. He needs to think of something drastic so he can change the outcome of this fight, because right now it's going in Kashif's favor.
It definitely is, because and if I was in Sajjad's corner right now, I would tell him to either knock him out or go for a submission finish, because from what it looks, it doesn't look really good for Sajjad.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get underway with round number 3. Sajjad Ali and Kashif Ali Qureshi absolutely leaving it all in the cage here tonight. Brilliantly done by both guys. Let's see how round number 3 plays out. Kashif Ali Qureshi landing these strikes, winning a lot of the grappling exchanges, but Sajjad Ali is not out of this fight by any stretch of the imagination.
These guys are showing some really explosive power in there. They're showing really good movement. Oh, Sajjad comes with the counter. Think he hurt.
Clean connections by Sajjad Ali. Kashif resorting to the wrestling now.
Kashif closes the distance there, nullifies the striking of Sajjad Ali now, back in the clinch position.
In my opinion, this is where now Sajjad needs to push, level change, and take Kashif down to finish the round on top. From the start till the end, he needs to stay on top and finish Kashif Ali right here, because this round is going to look good for Sajjad.
So far, Sajjad Ali having Kashif up against the fence. Good, clean connections for him in this round. Trying to get his hands behind the hips, lock them so he can get that takedown. But Kashif doing a good job of staying upright.
Doing a good job of staying upright and trapping the left arm of Sajjad so he can't get lower on the hips.
Sajjad now has the double underhook. He needs to have a body lock and be explosive here. Either that, or he needs to, in my opinion, if I was in his corner, I would have told him to disengage, land some strikes, make Kashif cover up, extend him higher, and then shoot low.
Also, you have to consider, if you are potentially 2 rounds down, you need a finish right now. You cannot be content with this position. You need to work, either take him down or look for a TKO of some sort. Move towards a finish if you are potentially 2 rounds down, but maybe the Preacher's Den corner is looking at it as 1-1. You never know, but Kashif right now doing a good job holding Kashif there and landing those body knees.
Sajjad needs to show some desperation now as we have only 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this round. If he wants to change the outcome of this fight, he has to get working right now.
Kashif Ali talking to his corner, asking for instructions, looking at them. This is absolutely crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you can tell, it is crowded, it is packed here. Sajjad Ali, again, body knees. He's working that clinch position. Kashif trying to counter with those knees to the thigh. Kashif now trying to finish this takedown. Grab a single, pull him down, end the round in a dominant manner.
Sajjad is going for the high crotch from here, but I need to see some transition from Sajjad. Sajjad needs to do some adjustment. He needs to explode in.
Beautiful work by Kashif to reverse his position now.
Grabs a hold of a leg. Once again, looking to finish the round strong is Kashif Ali Qureshi. Sajjad grabbing the fence. Referee Sama's there to break it up. Kashif Ali Qureshi trying to complete this takedown. 10 seconds left of the last round. We are going to go to the judges' scorecards, it seems.
Such an exciting fight.
Great way to start Super Fights 2, and that is the end of the fight. 3 rounds in the books. Kashif Ali and Sajjad Ali go all 9 minutes. We are going to go to the judges' scorecards. Salman Alumi, I think you guys have a lot to break down in this fight.
Yeah, the question was going into this fight, would Kashif Ali Qureshi be able to deal with the wrestling and grappling pressure of Sajjad Ali? Because we thought he was just, or not just, but mostly a proficient striker. But it seems like unexpectedly, Kashif Ali is the one who's going in for the takedown attempts, who's trying to initiate the grappling exchanges. And Sajjad wasn't able to take down Kashif himself. So that was really interesting to see that Kashif did something in front of our eyes here tonight that he's never done before.
I mean, this is exactly what adjustments are all about. Kashif Ali making the right adjustments. He knew that he was going to be up against a guy who was going to be grappling oriented, and he surprised his team. He surprised his opponent and his team with some really great grappling, some really great skills of judo on display here today, Salman, because we had never expected, I mean, I would have never expected for Salman to show such a for Kashif, pardon me, to show such a great grappling prowess, but then again, he showed that he has evolved. He showed that he's made the right adjustments, and at the end of it, at the end of the fight, under a 3rd round, and he looked at me, pointed at me, and he said, "I love you." That was beautiful. That was a beautiful ending.
Yeah, it's always nice to see fighters getting along after the end of a fight. It's beautiful to see. That's what we want from the sport. That's what will make it grow further and further. Ladies and gentlemen, as we now momentarily, in just a few short minutes, move on to the decision here. In just a few short seconds, we will be giving you the decision of this fight. As Dana Nasser now enters the octagon here. We move on now to the ring announcements with Dana Nasser.
And with the official
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge 1 scores it, 29-28 Sajjad. Judge 2 scores it, 29-27 Kashif. Judge 3 scores it, 29-28 for your winner by split decision. The fearless Kashif Ali Qureshi. Ladies and gentlemen, what a way to kick off Super Fights 2. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Kashif, what an outstanding fight. A dog fight. आप दोनों राउंड शुरू होने से शुरू हो गए थे लड़ाई में. कैसा महसूस कर रहे हैं इस जीत के बाद?
औज़ु बिल्लाहि मिनश शैतानिर रजीम बिस्मिल्लाहिर रहमानिर रहीम अल्हम्दुलिल्लाहिल्लज़ी जअलना मिनल मुतमस्सिकीन बिवलायत अमीरुल मोमिनीन अली इब्न अबी तालिब अल्लाहु अकबर. First of all, alhamdulillah, thank you so much Daniel bhai. थैंक यू सो मच सुपर फाइट फॉर दिस अपॉर्चुनिटी. लास्ट फाइट में हार गया था, उसके बावजूद भी इन लोगों ने मुझे यहाँ पर फाइट दी. बाकी जहाँ बात है मेरे अपोनेंट की, सज्जाद भाई, ऑल रिस्पेक्ट ब्रदर, इज़ जस्ट अ फाइट एंड मैंने बहुत सीखा इनसे, बहुत अच्छा मैंने किया था. थैंक यू सो मच. एक चीज़, वन थिंग, 4-6 मंथ मेरे साथ कोई ऐसा शिट हैपन हो गया था कि जिसकी वजह से बस मैं फाइटें हारी जा रहा था. बट थैंक यू सो मच यू गाइज, कोच मसब, वकार एंड ऑल माई फ्रेंड्स, सेंट्रॉक्स, ए स्टोर, थैंk you so much for always support. And Ali Sina, I love you, bro.
We all love you too, Kashif. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations on beating Sajjad.
I want to say one thing here. Hey, Hamza Judge, I'm coming to you. Let's go.
Your winner, Kashif Ali Qureshi, ladies and gentlemen.
There you have the call out. Kashif Ali Qureshi calling out Hamza Ijaz to close the night. What a beautiful performance by him. What a great showing by both guys. But Kashif Ali Qureshi getting the win in dominant manner. It was a split decision, but in a lot of ways, you would say both rounds go to Kashif Ali. He gets the W. He calls out Hamza Ijaz. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be back after a very short break with Super Fights 2. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here.
Fight number 2 in 60 seconds. Fights 2, Pakistan's biggest international fight night featuring 2 international championship fights with Pakistan versus Afghanistan and Pakistan versus Iran. 3rd March, 6 p.m. at HUFC Club. Get your tickets now. 15 seconds till we go live.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Make some noise, Lahore, when we do. Let's do this.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
अलहमदिल्ला प्रिपरेशन बहुत अच्छी रही है। हम लोगों ने हमारे जो ओलंपिक रेसलर्स हैं उनके साथ रेसलिंग की ट्रेनिंग की और टॉप 10 जो हमारे एमएमए फाइटर्स हैं उनके साथ कैंप किया। जो मेरा ओपोनेंट अगर वो स्ट्राइकिंग चाहेगा तो मैं स्ट्राइकिंग खेल लूँगा, अगर वो रेसल करेगा तो रेसल करूँगा, जिजिट्सू करेगा तो जिजिट्सू करूँगा। मैं रेडी हूँ हर चीज़ के लिए। मुझे इसको जानने की ज़रूरत नहीं है, जैसा भी है जो भी है मैं रेडी हूँ हर तरह स्ट्राइक करने के लिए। प्रेडिक्शन ये कि बस इंशाल्लाह फर्स्ट या सेकंड राउंड में फ़िनिश करूँगा, वो ग्राउंड पे जाके करूँ, स्ट्राइकिंग में करूँ और मेरी लास्ट जितनी भी सारी फाइट्स हैं सारी फिनिश हैं फर्स्ट राउंड सेकंड राउंड। इंशाल्लाह ये भी फर्स्ट राउंड या सेकंड राउंड फिनिश होगी। आई एम वेरी एक्साइटेड फॉर दिस अपॉर्चुनिटी और इंशाल्लाह 3 मार्च को मैं प्रूव करूँगा आई एम द बेस्ट। मेरे पहले भी सारे ओपोनेंट्स ये इसी तरह ही बोलते रहे हैं और मैंने उन सबको बीट किया और इंशाल्लाह इस दफ़ा इसको भी बीट करूँगा। साल के बाद फ़ाइट कर रहा हूँ, मेरे लिए ये फ़ाइट इसलिए इंपॉर्टेंट कि मैं कम बैक कर रहा हूँ और अपने रिकॉर्ड को मेंटेन करूँ। मैं यही उन्हें मैसेज देना चाहूँगा कि प्लीज़ एमएमए को सपोर्ट करें, जिस तरह बाकी क्रिकेट वगैरह डिफरेंट गेम को सपोर्ट करते हैं, हमारी गेम को भी सपोर्ट करें और चांस दें एक दफ़ा ताकि हमारे इतने अच्छे अच्छे फाइटर्स हैं जो अपने आप को प्रूव कर सकें। आई एम गोइंग टू IMF एंड विन द गोल्ड इंशाल्लाह।
कैंप तो हमारा बहुत बेस्ट था क्योंकि जो कैंप हमने लगाया था इसमें हमारे साथ थे बहुत अच्छे फाइटर्स, लाइक इसमें स्ट्राइकर्स भी मौजूद थे और बीजीजे के जो कराची बल्कि पाकिस्तान लेवल के जो गोल्ड मेडलिस्ट थे वो सारे हमारे साथ थे और उनके साथ हमने कैंप लगाया। तकरीबन 4 महीने हमने इनके साथ वर्कआउट प्रैक्टिस किया। गेम प्लान ये है कि दाऊद जो है वो एक अच्छा स्ट्राइकर है, इसमें कोई शक नहीं है। किक पंच उसके बहुत अच्छे है, तो मैंने भी किक बॉक्सिंग चैम्पियनशिप खेली हुई है पाकिस्तान नेशनल लेवल की, तो मैं उसके साथ वही करूँगा जो मेरे साथ करने का सोच रहे। तो मैं चाहता हूँ कि इस फाइट में मज़ा आए, स्ट्राइकिंग हो, किक पंच, लाइक ज़्यादा नीचे नहीं जाए, फाइट ऊपर ही हो तो ज़्यादा मज़ा आएगा। वीकनेस तो है हर एक फाइटर में होती है, मेरी जो स्ट्रेंथ और पावर है वो है रेसलिंग और ग्रैपलिंग। लाइक जो हमने कैंप लगाया था हमने ज़्यादातर इसी पर काम किया था, फोकस किया था। पाकिस्तान में बहुत बड़ा इवेंट है और इससे पहले कई इवेंट हो चुके हैं, लेकिन जैसे जैसे एच आगे बढ़ रही है इवेंट भी जो है ना माशाल्लाह से बड़े हो रहे हैं। तो ये एक बहुत बड़ा इवेंट है और मेरा फर्स्ट टाइम है इतने बड़े इवेंट में फ़ाइट करना, तो आई होप इंशाल्लाह मैं अपना बेस्ट पेश करूँगा। प्रेडिक्शन जैसे हर फाइटर चाहता है कि वो फाइट विन करेगा, जीतेगा, तो और जो ज़्यादा मेहनत करेगा, जिसको खुद पर भरोसा होगा वो ये फाइट विन करेगा। तो मुझे खुद पर भरोसा है, अल्लाह पर भरोसा है, मैं ये फाइट इंशाल्लाह विन करूँगा।
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the cage, Mansoor Ahmed.
Undefeated in his amateur MMA career, 3 wins without a loss, cleared the national fighting tournament trials from Sindh, unable to compete due to illness, but here tonight at Super Fights 2 to make a statement in the super lightweight division against Dawood Atif. On your screens is Mansoor Ahmed, built like a rock, absolutely possessing all of the skills requisite to be a top-tier amateur fighter here in the Pakistani MMA circuit.
Coming with a perfect 3-0 winning record, fighting out of Checkmate Karachi. This guy is not only a BJJ Open gold medalist, but he's also an FT trial winner, which means that this guy does not only have his submission game sorted, but he also packs some serious power in his hands.
His opponent, Dawood Atif, also packs a serious punch. but we don't have a lot of fight tape on Mansoor Ahmed, so it'll be interesting to see how he does initiate those grappling exchanges. We also don't know how he's won those fights. So this is honestly a really blind fight you're going into if you're Dawood Atif. Daniel.
Yeah, I mean, look, Mansoor Ahmed, I haven't seen much of this guy, and I'm supposed to be following Pakistani MMA through and through. I'm supposed to be the guy who knows about each and every fighter. This is not a knock at Mansoor Ahmed that I don't know about him. This is just the fact that he's been so under the radar, and he's now here at the biggest international fight night in Pakistan's history to get the job done against a very game Dawood Atif. Mansoor Ahmed, from what I've been told and from the little that I have seen of him, is so sturdy, just so durable. And tonight Dawood Atif is going to be facing a guy who hasn't just been hungry, but has been training like crazy for any fights that he can get. And I think Mansoor is going to make sure Dawood has his hand full. I mean, Alumi, what do you do in a situation where you're fighting a guy you haven't been able to see much of?
I mean, if it was on me, if it was my teammate or me fighting someone from Quetta, I would know that this guy has some good striking behind him. He may have a striking background. We don't know. Like you said, we're completely blind on this guy. But then again, he belongs to Quetta, and Quetta is home for a lot of traditional martial artists.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the cage his opponent, Dawood Atif.
The destroyer, Dawood Atif, is making his way to the cage for the first time in a while. This is going to be really interesting. Salman, what do you know about this guy?
I've trained with Dawood. I sparred with him. I've seen him train. I know so much about this guy. Dawood Atif, he's an excellent, excellent striker. Lumi, I actually fixed my right cross just watching this guy. But as excellent of a striking that this kid holds, it's what he uses to initiate the clinch, the grappling. So he's an overall, all-around mixed martial artist, and he's up against a tough guy in Mansoor Ahmed, who's a national gold medalist in grappling. So it's a very interesting matchup, Alumi.
It not only shows that he's a well-rounded fighter, 7-0. This guy shows that he's experienced. This guy has Zulkarnain by his side, who's fought in the IMMAF World Championship twice, and he trains at the Brave Gym, where lots and lots of guys train, lots of athletes. They come to Brave Gym and they train in. A lot of guests do swing by at Brave Gym and they drop in and they share knowledge. This guy shows that he has that knowledge. This guy has the striking set, but look at his credentials. He's 2 times Pakistan Grappling Challenge champion and Pakistan Jiu-Jitsu Federation gold and silver medalist. It means it's no joke for him. Dawood Atif is no joke. It's not, grappling is not a surprise for him. It's his ground. Dawood Atif is all about swag and style. You saw the way he came in, Salman. This guy came in with a hoodie on his head, and he had all the swagger while he was walking. This guy knows what's up. This guy has all the persona that it takes to become a superstar.
You can hear the crowd. They're so excited for this fight. The last time I saw Dawood Atif fight was back at GFC, and this was probably 2 years ago. So you're probably wondering if for Dawood, how is he going to perform under the bright lights here tonight? He's been out of the competition for a while now in front of a huge crowd. Last time he performed was at the NFT trials, where he wasn't able to move further, but now he finds himself here at the bright lights of super fights as he enters the octagon here. Says a prayer, will say goodbye to his team, and enters Dawood Atif. And now the tail of the tape, here we see the reach. Both of them are equal in that. The height, excuse me, the tail of the tape is a little messed up here, but we will now move on to the ring announcements with Daniel Nasser Mirza.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is 3 rounds of MMA action in the Super Fight Super Lightweight Division, and it is powered by Mughal Steels. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist standing at 5 feet 11 inches tall. Official weight 74 kilograms even. He holds an undefeated MMA record of 3 wins without a loss, and he represents Team Checkmat and Team Smash. Fighting out of Quetta, Mansoor Abbas Ahmad. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, a striker standing at 6 feet 2 inches tall. Official weight 74 kilograms even. He holds an undefeated MMA record of 7 wins without a loss and represents Brave Jim. Representing and fighting out of Lahore, the Destroyer, Dawood Atif. Referee in charge of the cage, Osama Abbas.
Wow, wow, wow. What an introduction. If I were Dawood and Mansoor, I'd be ready to go right now as referee Osama Mehboob goes through the rules with both fighters. Illumi, how are you feeling about this fight?
Man, the way it all started, Dawood got the hometown heroes welcome. I would be super excited. I would be so hyped. I remember the last time I fought in Lahore.
Dawood Atif eats a head kick for his troubles to start. Mansoor with an inside leg kick. Immediately, they are not feeling each other out at all. They're just going at it. Dawood immediately shooting in. Mansoor has that guillotine, gets slammed as Dawood Atif. That is bad news for one Dawood Atif.
Oh, Mansoor looks like he has it tight. Mansoor
No.
Mansoor looked like he had his grip, but then Dawood did a really good job at defending that guillotine.
Beautiful work there by Mansoor, getting back to his feet. Now pushes Dawood to the fence here.
Immediately we open up with high octane action. I mean, they did not wait a second, Illumi, to get into this.
They just put the pedal to the metal.
They didn't think twice, they just went for it, ladies and gentlemen. This is only our second fight of the evening. We got 6 more coming, but my God, look at that beautiful reversal by Dawood Atif.
This is a beautiful,
Oh, Mansoor with a single leg of his own takes Dawood down, taking his back now.
He has that body lock, Illumi. I mean, what should he do from here?
This is a very beautiful exchange that we just saw here. Mansoor trying to go for a knee to the face. Well, you can't do that because it's amateur, and the guy had both his hands on the floor.
Yeah, I mean, Dawood clearly upset with that. He's going to take his time as he should to recover. 5 minutes at least given to him. Referee Osama Mehboob now going to check on Dawood. Mansoor now being thrown to the neutral corner. Dawood got smacked on the head real bad. I mean, the way he walked off, you know he's trying to hide some pain here, Salman.
Yeah, he's also... Shouldn't Dawood also be in a neutral corner here right now?
Yeah, I think he should, actually, now that you put it. Yeah, Dawood, I mean, taking his time to recover. Ladies and gentlemen, he's going to have some time to recover as he should. I mean, knee to the head straight.
Yes, now Osama Mehboob will make that correction, puts Dawood in his neutral corner.
Yeah, and look at that, just to open the fight. How was that? A slam by Dawood. He might have spiked himself head first on accident.
That's what usually happens when you slam someone like that. I mean, you have to be really careful with your own head. You don't want to get a concussion like that.
The crowd already starting some chants here, getting alive. It is electric in here. Illumi, have you heard an atmosphere like this in Pak MMA?
Never. This only reminds me of that one time when I had a fight here and the entire crowd was going crazy because of the first round that went. But then again, nothing compares to this. When people come in and support your own homegrown talent.
Yeah, and that was Brave 17 that you're talking about. That was an international level promotion. I mean, this is just a start for us, and I'm very happy with the way the crowd is responding to everything. Daoud, I wonder if he wants to...
Daoud does seem very coherent right now, and he's aware of his surroundings, and he's speaking with the judges, the medical staff, I believe, sorry.
We barely hit the 1 minute mark. We were 1 minute 18 seconds into the fight, and this incident happened. I mean, it's really unfortunate to see something like that. But then again, this is combat sport. This is what happens in such sports. We cannot make such mistakes, but then again, we cannot say that this is not going to happen. The athletes know what they signed up for, but I really hope that Daoud is doing well right now. He is showing good signs. He's showing some signs of improvement. He's talking, he's speaking to the med team sitting on the side table right in front of them, and I really hope that he's able to make it.
All right, he takes his time, he gets back to his feet. It does seem like he will continue as he puts his mouthpiece back in.
The crowd is getting in on the action.
He should stay in his neutral corner, though.
I think that's what the ref's doing.
You got a little under a minute left. Let's see how much he has still left.
Daoud shouldn't be able to speak to his corner right now.
Daoud seems to be ready to go.
And we are back on.
He took the full 5 minutes. Let's see if that helps. Mansour, outside leg kick misses for him. Daoud almost lands a head kick of his own.
Mansour shakes it off.
Daoud has a beautiful right straight, which we saw in the beginning, in the very first exchange, but then now Daoud not taking any other chance than going for the takedown.
Yeah, that's what I said. Daoud has excellent striking, but he usually uses it to initiate his grappling. And here we are.
Daoud Atif shot in, got the takedown, now on top of Mansour Ahmed.
Daoud's trying to pass the guard, and Mansour was looking for an opportunity to throw a triangle, but a beautiful job done with the step over, knee step over by Daoud Atif, and gets in the half guard.
Daoud staying busy from top. Mansour battling the hands of Daoud here, trying to create some space.
Daoud has some really good head pressure from top, and pressing Mansour against the cage, landing some really good shots down there.
Daoud Atif recovers from that knee to the head, now doing a good job of ending up on top, potentially to close the round. I was really interested in seeing the way their grappling exchanges would play out in this fight, the way they would be able to maybe cancel each other's grappling out.
Hard strikes there by Daoud.
We can hear the thump of the punch is still here.
Yeah, Mansour's turning red here. I mean, that's really good top pressure. And the irony is Daoud Atif said, I'm going pro after this fight, and he eats a knee to the head before he's even gone pro. But right now, he's ending the fight strong with him being on top.
And landing some really good shots to the head. Mansour doing a really good job at surviving the last 10 seconds of the round.
Daoud offering his hand. Mansour, I don't think he saw it. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is the Daoud Atif round if I've ever seen one. Started off pretty rough for him, but then he went on, he was able to recover. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, and we're a bit of a controversial first round, but nonetheless a good one. Daoud Atif ends up strong at the end, able to get that momentum shift back in his favor. And there we are, ladies and gentlemen. You see us on your screens? Very happy. I think we should show the fighters. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. Looking good, Alumi.
Like that lollipop.
Now everyone's able to see it.
Always trying to look good.
Good round there by Daoud Atif. As we now move on to the second round here. Alumi, how did you see the first round, and how do you see it playing out in the second one?
I was expecting, to be honest, Mansour to do the groundwork and initiate the takedown. But Mansour is interested more in the striking area, and Daoud's going for the ground. He knows that he is better than Mansour on the ground. I have a feeling he's going to try and take this fight to the ground early in the second round, and he's going to try and finish the fight as soon as he can.
Most definitely, as Osama Mahboub starts the action here. Round number 2, Daoud Atif versus Said Mansour.
Two shots and a head kick, pardon me, Alumi, for Mansoor to start.
Beautiful, beautiful work there by Daud. Just like Alumi said, he's going to initiate the grab thing and take it to the ground here.
And him doing it early in the second round makes it even better for him because now he has more time to land shots, do more damage, and finish the fight.
One of two brave gym fighters competing tonight. Of course, Samir Judd coming up in just a few fights. Daud Atif, so impressive with that top pressure. You see Samir behind him already kitted up. We like to be ahead of schedule at Super Fights.
Mansoor, of course, is a national gold medalist in jiu-jitsu, but when you mix it all together, it's a whole different game. When you add in the striking, you just can't do the same work that you do on the mats.
But at the same time, Mansoor's not even trying to get out, or he's trying to throw a submission. Like, there's no submission attempts from Mansoor here. He's just laying and praying and hoping that the ref stands him back up.
Mansoor Ahmed, yeah, needs to be able to try to shift, get out, create some space between himself and Daud. And Daud's content with this. I mean, he is throwing those short, hard hammer fists. They do a lot of damage. May not look pretty, but they definitely do damage. Daud, I think, after that knee to the head, Salman might just be trying to, you know, coast through here. And Mansoor is not really able to do as much as I thought he would be able to do from bottom.
Yeah, at some point you have to question yourself, do I want to make this a risky fight and go for the flashy finish, or should I just coast it, cruise it, stay safe, keep it on the ground where I'm comfortable, where I'm not taking any damage, and just take the W here like that?
I can tell you personally, Super Fights is home for entertaining fights. We like to see some action and activity. And you'll notice fighters are called back to Super Fights too, or those fighters who put on an entertaining fight. Because that's what we need, Alumi, in this country. We need entertaining fights that can really, really sell the sport the way we want to sell it. But nonetheless, these guys are doing well, or at least Daud Atif is doing well in trying to secure this win for himself.
For sure, he's doing a really good job, but then I see that Mansoor is trying to set up that triangle by framing on the hand and trying to push the hand back. But then Daud take a really good advantage of that, steps over beautifully, tries to go
right into half guard, just like the last round here. Daud Atif on top, staying busy on Mansoor Ahmed.
Brilliant work by Daud Atif to stay dominant on top, landing those punches, passing the guard, and then obviously framing with that knee to try and strike some more. 10 seconds left or less in the round. Daud Atif looks like he's going to be finishing this round in dominant fashion again. Looks like it's 2-0 for the destroyer. Daud Atif looks to be dominant. Mansoor Ahmed needs to put something together to stay in this fight.
Mansoor Ahmed looked clueless down there, Daniel. What I thought was Daud had all the top pressure, but then Daud seemed to have fatigue. I don't know if it was if the illegal knee had something to do with it or not, or maybe Daud was trying to put too much pressure, but Daud seemed like he's getting tired. He's breathing heavy in the corner. Mansoor is also breathing relatively less heavier, but he has no idea what he needs to do.
Yeah, I would imagine Mansoor would be very busy off his back, you know, display a lot of his jiu-jitsu prowess, but didn't see much. He did attempt a triangle here and there, but that was just about it. He was hugging Daud, close to him, just trying not to take a lot of damage there. But Daud Atif, wonderful, stuck to the game plan. Of course, going into round number 3, that's exactly how I see him playing out this fight.
Daud Atif and Mansoor Ahmed will be continuing this fight into round number 3. Mansoor trying to psych himself up right in front of us on top of the Sama TV logo here. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, Super Fights 2 not possible without our brilliant sponsors, all of them branded around the cage. We want to thank them all very, very much for making this a reality as we enter round number 3 of our second fight of the evening. Daud Atif and Mansoor Ahmed continue to go to war.
Mansoor Ahmed starts with a good anchor jab.
Mansoor striking a little more labored in this third round here. Daud Atif!
That right hand rocked Mansoor.
Mansoor attempted to take this fight to the ground here. Daud doing a nice job of defending.
Oh, man.
Mansoor just pulls guard here.
That is a mistake. I mean, maybe not, but Mansoor really needs to put together a submission in this 2.5 minutes if he's pulling guard. and he hasn't really been able to do much from his full guard in the first 2 rounds, so perhaps a strategic error, Illumi.
I would say that was a mistake he made. Maybe he tried to go for a lateral drop, and he figured out that he's going to drop, he's going to fall, and now he's not going to be able to take Dawood down. So he chose to pull guard instead of getting in a bad position. But here he is at least putting in some work. He's showing some activity.
Some signs of life indeed from Mansoor Ahmed, but Dawood Atif seems to be so composed. He knows exactly where to land. He knows exactly where to shift his weight. Not the most exciting or entertaining style in the world, but definitely a very effective one. Short hammer fist, good positioning, passing that guard. I mean, he's doing everything he needs to do. Looks like he is ready for his pro career in a lot of ways.
Yeah, Dawood Atif doing a wonderful job, displaying great technique here tonight, and doing a wonderful job here on top. He's doing exactly what he needs to do to secure a win here.
Mansoor Ahmed continues to stare red in the face. I mean, look at that color. A little over a minute left here, Salman. I mean, if you're Mansoor Ahmed, what can you do at this point?
Pray.
Literally.
Very well said.
It's more of can Dawood make a mistake for Mansoor to capitalize as opposed to the other way around.
I can see that Mansoor is trying to work the submission, but he's not actively trying.
He just has that lock there with his legs. I would imagine his legs also being more busy, but he's very content with staying in this position, so I'm just really surprised. Like, as a jiu-jitsu gold medalist, I would assume you would know what to do from this position.
Yeah, I mean, some hooks or trying to at least push off the hips, but it's tough when you have that fence right behind you.
But then again, it's not jiu-jitsu, it's mixed martial arts. This is where the styles come together. You have to put them all together. When you have punches raining down to your face, you either have to take a risk or you cannot take the risk. And it's on Mansoor Ahmed right now if he wants to take the risk or not.
Mansoor attempted another triangle there earlier. Some desperation, but it's pretty clear now how we will finish off this third and final round.
Too little, too late, it seems, for Mansoor Ahmed as Dawood Atif continues to maintain that dominant position, staying on top. We will be ending this fight, ladies and gentlemen, with Dawood Atif being absolutely dominant, and as the nickname indicates, destroying all comparisons between himself and Mansoor Ahmed. Brilliant performance. We'll be back with the judges' scorecards very shortly. Salman and Illumi, I'm sure there's some stuff you need to discuss about this fight.
Oh, definitely. There's a lot of things that need to be discussed. If it's for Mansoor, obviously we need to see that the way he started was pretty good. He showed some really good hands. Here you can see Dawood Atif pouring and raining down some beautiful ground and pound on Mansoor. I personally thought that Dawood had more chances when he was, had more chances in the fight when he was standing up. The moment the fight hit the ground, Dawood knew that he was excelling there. He knew this was the spot where he was succeeding. And with the correct mindset, he kept on doing it again and again. He made Mansoor extend. He made Mansoor make the mistake of engaging and thinking that Dawood is going to go for striking exchanges. He's going to punch and kick more and then go for that takedown. He shot at the very perfect timing. His takedown timing was right. He shot at the right time. And with the beautiful ground and pound and that top pressure, he is able, I think he will be, and I would not be wrong if he gets his hand raised right now. I mean, it would only take for a miracle to save for the decision to go Mansoor's way. And ladies and gentlemen, with the decision, we now have Daniel Nasser Mirza on the mic.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27, declaring your winner by unanimous decision. The Destroyer, Dawood Atif.
I am here with the winner, Daud, Atif Daud. What a performance. Non-stop wrestling from the second the bell rang. कैसा महसूस कर रहे हैं इस जीत के बाद आप?
First of all, अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह और ये मेरा 1 वीक की कैंप की परफॉर्मेंस है. अगर 1 महीना पहले मुझे फाइट मिलती तो मैं दिखाता फर्स्ट राउंड में फिनिश करके. और मैं मंसूर से पूछना चाहूँगा ब्रो किसकी लास्ट फाइट है? खुद ही बता दो.
Daud, after such a spectacular performance, what's next for you?
First of all, I want to thank to my team, all of us, Kiza, Sami, all of us. Thank you so much for amazing camp. Next.
Let him take a breath.
After a long time. और एक चीज़ मैं कहना चाहूँगा काफ़ी 2-3 साल से कोई है जो मुझे रीमैच के लिए कह रहा है पर अभी वो नज़र नहीं आ रहा. मोर भाई आपको नज़र आ रहा है? मुझे अभी वो नज़र नहीं आ रहा. मैं 2-3 साल से उसका वेट कर रहा हूँ. दानी ब्रो कहाँ है वो? आज भी नहीं आया, भाग गया. पता है आपको कौन है? I'm ready for everyone.
Okay. He knows to call the person out. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Daud Atif.
seconds, and we're back on the air. We're back in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 1, let's go!
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back here with Super Fights 2, and we're not wasting any time. We're getting underway with our feature lead card fight.
Thank you for having me. I am feeling amazing. This fight is going to be a stepping stone in my career, and I am like 100% sure I am providing fireworks for sure. I respect her, like she's good, but not to my level, to be honest. She have to work hard to reach that level. Like I said before, I can outstrike, out-wrestle, out-grapple her any day. Most definitely it will be first round finish. But yeah, it will be a surprise. Like, she's not ready for what's coming for her. It did change things in a very positive way. I can now fight to my full potential. I feel stronger, I feel lighter. So definitely it did bring a very positive impact on my fitness. Thank you for your support, and I'm sure I'm gonna provide like a good show. Inshallah on 3rd of March. Shagufta, watch out for yourself. You are not ready for what's coming for you.
My game plan is simple. I'll go in there and get my hand raised. ट्रेनिंग वो भी करके आई है, ट्रेनिंग मैं भी कर रही हूँ. ऑफ कोर्स वो भी तैयार हुई होगी, बट मेरी फाइट गेम बहुत अच्छी हुई है, सो आई एम रेडी. आई वाज वर्किंग बोथ ऑन स्ट्राइकिंग एंड ग्रैपलिंग, सो आई एम रेडी फॉर बोथ. अगर वो ग्राउंड पे भी लेके जाती है, आई एम रेडी फॉर दैट, और स्टैंड अप भी खेलना चाहती है, आई एम रेडी फॉर दैट. ये फाइट विन करने के बाद जो है मैं एक अच्छा वेकेशन पे जाऊँगी, और उसके बाद जो है अगेन मैं वापस जिम ज्वाइन करूँगी, और फिर उसके बाद मैं अगले फाइट के लिए तैयार होंगी. आई रीच एंड माई हाइट इज़ जो है एक्स्ट्रा पॉइंट दे रहा है मुझे, सो आई गेस आई एम प्रीटी श्योर दैट आई विल विन. वीकनेसेस को नहीं देख रही, मैं जो है अपने स्ट्रेंथ को चेक करना चाहती हूँ, और मैं अपने स्ट्रेंथ पे काम कर रही हूँ. हमारे प्रीवियस विक्ट्रीज़ हैं, जो हमारे प्रीवियस बेल्ट्स हैं, वो मैटर नहीं करता. जो मैटर करता है वो वही दिन यहाँ पे मैटर करता है जब हम फाइट करेंगे, और आई एम श्योर कि मेरा हाथ खड़ा होगा.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome first to the cage, Shagufta Asif!
From the mountains of Khyber Gojal Hunza, this is your national bantamweight champion, welcoming the challenge of the featherweight national champion into her weight class. This is Shagufta Asif, the assassin, cornered and flanked, of course, by Mujahid Beg out of the notorious MMA club, and Zishan Akbar, one of the most dominant amateur fighters I've ever seen in my life. Tonight, Shagufta Asif makes her Super Fights debut, and she is feeling the aura of this arena. And my God, what a cool, calm, and collected aura this woman has.
I mean, Shagufta Asif has showed what she's capable of at the National Fighting Tournament, not only once, but twice. And we need to see when she takes on this challenge against the featherweight champion, Bushra. I mean, both of them are multiple times amateur NFT champions of the country, and now they're going head-on against each other. Salman, I'm super excited to see this one.
Yeah, I'm so excited. Shagufta Asif, the two-time bantamweight champion at the NFTs, of course, has been extremely dominant in her weight division. She's an excellent striker, and she does really well in controlling the range, but we've seen that she struggles when she goes up against someone who has some grappling knowledge. And if you're going up against Bushra, you're going to have a really tough time if she gets a hold of you.
She's entered the cage, and now we welcome the Dank.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the cage her opponent, Bushra Ahmed!
Bushra Ahmed is the national featherweight champion of Pakistan, representing Team Fight Fortress. I have not seen this woman lose, and she does not intend for that to start tonight. Absolutely dominant throughout her amateur career. A national standout representing Pakistan at IMAF, Asians and Worlds, and she's entered the Super Fights arena here tonight, looking to continue her streak of dominance as she moves down a weight class and makes her bantamweight debut tonight for the first time.
Daniel, we've seen Bushra fight multiple times, whether it was the Proving Ground Series like 2 years ago, or the multiple NFT competitions that she's won. And every single time she's walking out, I'm saying, Daniel, I only expect one thing, Bushra to be initiating the clinch, the takedown, and then finish off her opponent, because that's exactly how it goes every single time. But I've heard Ulumi that she's been working on her striking. She's been wanting to show a different side of her, that she can mix up her mixed martial arts game. Ulumi, TFF is like home to you. What can you say about Bushra?
TFF is not like home to me, it's my baby. That is where I grew. That is where I became the Kratos. That is where Ulumi Karim became the Kratos. And Bushra, when I spoke to her before her fight camp ended, she said she wants to let her hands go. She wants to light Shagufta up, and she wants to show people that she's got hands too.
Bushra now enters the octagon here as we move on with the ring announcements with Dania Nasser Mirza.
Ladies and gentlemen, your third fight of the evening is 3 rounds of MMA action in the Super Fights Bantamweight division and is powered by Mughal Steels. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist standing at 5 feet 5 inches tall, official weight 61.2 kilograms. She holds an MMA record of 4 wins, 2 losses, and represents the notorious MMA club and 3G MMA. Fighting out of and representing Khyber Gojal Hunza, the assassin, Shagufta Asif! And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist standing at 5 feet 3 inches tall, official weight 61.2 kilograms even. She holds an MMA record of 5 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw, and represents Team Fight Fortress. Fighting out of and representing Savat Bushra, the Tank Ahmad. Referee in charge of the cage, Zaman Khan.
Shagufta Asif on one hand, super hyped, intense and aggressive. On the other hand, we see Bushra calm and collected, like Daniel says, cool like a cucumber.
I have never seen Shagufta that fired up in my life. I've announced her many times. It looks like she has an agenda in her mind.
Here we go, round number 1. Both champions meet each other in the middle here.
Shagufta throwing hands here. They both called for a knockout.
Shagufta very dangerous for those kicks, but Bushra does a good job of catching it.
Shagufta is trying to keep the range really good, but Bushra, as they say at Team Fight Fortress, keeping Shagufta on the outside square and pushing her against the fence to work for that takedown.
Shagufta trying to lock those hands behind the hips, but Shagufta doing a good job of keeping a wide base there so that she doesn't get taken down.
Shagufta so far doing a nice job of staying on top here. Bushra working the single leg.
Every time Bushra tries to drop down for that double leg, Shagufta keeps her base really low. That is exactly what's needed. And she's not even keeping her back flat against the fence. She's putting one of her shoulder against the fence. But Bushra landing some punches to create an opening for that takedown, and Shagufta with a reversal.
They separate Shagufta Asif avoiding the takedowns of Bushra Ahmed. Both girls
Shagufta.
electing to strike.
Shagufta clearly has a reach advantage here, doing a nice job of landing those jabs.
Shagufta is trying to keep that reach, keep that range nice, but a beautiful left hand lands for, another left hand lands for Bushra.
These girls are connecting, they're exchanging shots here. Shagufta with a front kick almost landing on the face of Bushra Ahmed.
A very high-paced battle so far by both of these talented women here.
It's rare that you see either of these girls having a competitive fight. And right now it looks like they're having one. This is what they need in their careers, competitive fights. With Bushra Ahmed now going in for a shot, getting that body lock against the fence. Shagufta once again, Alumi, doing the right thing of creating distance between her legs and having that square base so she doesn't get taken down.
I see that Shagufta has come with the right, correct game plan to land more kicks, which is going to put a question mark in Bushra's head if she wants to take the attempt for the takedown or not. When you throw lots and lots of kicks against a wrestler, it puts a doubt in their mind that if that kick lands and if that kick connects, then it's game over for them. But Bushra is doing a really good job at staying resistant and getting the takedown.
Beautiful work. I was just gonna say, we have never seen a Bushra Ahmed fight where the opponent hasn't been taken down so far, and she succeeds in the last 20 seconds of this first round. Bushra Ahmed, now she's gonna get to work, she's gonna get busy. Let's see if she can pull something out of the hat here in these last 9 seconds.
And Shagufta tries to go for that armbar.
Bushra Ahmed, Alumi, as you were saying it, finally able to overcome the beautiful defensive strategy that Shagufta Asif has been employing in this round. Good round for both girls. Shagufta being one of the first few women I've seen being able to defend the takedown of Bushra Ahmed, and of course Bushra landing that takedown at the end anyways. Very exciting way to start off this feature champion versus champion bout. The featherweight champion ending the round strong with a takedown. I mean, how would you score this round, guys? I mean, it's a tricky one to score.
Tricky one for sure. Both fighters had their moments. Shagufta landed some nice strikes there. She was very sneaky with those kicks. Shagufta, and Bushra did a nice job of succeeding with that takedown. She kept busy with the wrestling pressure. So it was a very back and forth round by both of these young women here.
But then again, we need to see how the judges score the fight. If they are favoring the ones who score the takedowns more than, as we've seen in the first fight, then this could go to Bushra.
The Pakistani mixed martial arts revolution is real, and it is on your screen. A packed out HUFC Club Super Fights Arena here in front of you for the best fighters in Pakistan today, ladies and gentlemen. Shagufta Asif and Bushra Ahmed continue to go to war here in round number 2.
Bushra Ahmed racing to the center of the cage, while Shagufta slowly walking towards the center.
Shagufta again with those kick attempts. Tries to initiate a grappling exchange of her own here.
This feels like Shagufta was trying to go for a takedown of her own because she may...
Oh, Bushra has her back.
She lands some really good strikes there. 2 beautiful left hands, left hooks, and getting right in front of us here.
Bushra doing her best to maintain this dominant position right now.
And landing some good shots.
Landing beautiful shots there is Bushra Ahmed.
Peppering her, once again Bushra employing to push her up against the fence and potentially take her down. Bushra told me before the fight, I want to get a knockout, but I think when those striking exchanges started, she elected to go with the other game plan, and that's perfectly okay. You want to win the fight, you do whatever you must. Bushra now once again trying to get that takedown. She's lifted Shagufta Asif, but Shagufta being able to stuff that takedown really well.
Shagufta just so strong, doing a splendid job of maintaining her balance here, listening intently to her corner, but Bushra Ahmed, beautiful, stays busy, stayed consistent, and beautifully got that takedown in there.
Shagufta had some really good pressure when Bushra was trying to lift her up and take her down with that high cross. Shagufta had some really good base, and but Bushra seems to have noticed that and made the change.
Bushra Ahmed now in the half guard of Shagufta Asif when he tries to throw these bombs.
I think we can say this with a lot of confidence. This is the most adversity or tough fight that Bushra Ahmed's ever faced in her career so far. It's always been very quick and very dominant, and she's giving her a tough time here. She's making it hard to be finished.
Barring maybe one Falcon that Bushra did call out previously. I mean, no one's been able to do this to Shagufta Asif either, so props to Bushra for the game plan she's been able to employ in this fight so far as we come to the last half minute of the round. Ladies and gentlemen, after this we will have Rizwan Khan Orakzai against Bilal Hussain. That ought to be absolute fireworks. Shagufta Asif getting pressured. Bushra Ahmed now trying to throw these strikes.
This fight clearly has Bushra Ahmed written all over it.
So far so good for the TFF talent. A kick to the body, and they will end round number 2.
Referee Zaman doing a great job right at the end of the bell to stop the fighters from throwing more shots.
Ladies and gentlemen, 2 rounds in the book in this champion versus champion affair. Shagufta Asif and Bushra Ahmed. As we go to the replays here, hard hammer fists by the tank. Look at the ferocity on her face as she's throwing them. Shagufta trying to remain calm. Shayan Mehdi also in the corner of Shagufta Asif. I mean, if you're Mujahid Beg, you're telling her you need to keep that distance. Maybe try to reverse those clinch situations, but definitely get some damage going. Present yourself in a finishing situation because that's what she needs right now. The TFF corner, letting Bushra know what she needs to do. We're going to come into round number 3. Alumi, what does either fighter need to do here to win?
I think for Bushra, she needs to keep doing what she's doing, and Shagufta, I'm sure from the intensity that I saw in the corner, Mujahid must have told her that she needs a finish. She needs to finish this fight if she wants to win this fight, and this is going to, a win over Bushra is going to solidify Shagufta's legacy and maybe put her in place and contention for a fight against, a rematch against Imran Khan.
Shagufta shoots in immediately. Bushra able to sprawl out.
That's a very questionable move there by Shagufta Asif. She hasn't been very successful in the clinch and the grappling exchanges, so I'm just wondering why would she go for a takedown attempt like that without, especially without any setup.
Shagufta seems to be in desperate need of doing something. She has lost the composure, you can see. That is why she did not even feint with a single punch, and she went straight away for that shot, and Bushra sprawled really heavy on top of Shagufta and ended up again in the same position where we left it in the second round.
The corner of Shagufta Asif giving her very aggressive instructions. She's trying to follow suit, but Bushra, just look at that. Just look at that pressure there. Beautiful work.
Bushra doing exactly what she needs to do. Hard shots to the body here as well. Shagufta is just getting overwhelmed here, undoubtedly.
Shagufta has one butterfly hook in, but then Bushra is really high now, and she has the fence behind her.
Bushra continues to land score points here.
Oh.
Trying to move towards a finishing position perhaps, but it is a battle of attrition, skill, cardio, the whole 9 yards. Bushra's bantamweight debut going very well. Doing this to the national champion is not easy, my friends.
Not easy at all, and she did come down a weight where Shagufta should be more comfortable in this weight class, and Bushra's just being so dominant.
Hard hammer fists. Oh my days.
You know, this shows that at times a lot of fighters fight at wrong weight classes. Either they need to go up a weight class or down a weight class, and this shows that Bushra, this version of Bushra is the most active I have ever seen in Bushra's entire career.
Yeah, she's throwing so many shots here, but Shagufta doing whatever she can to defend. But it looks like she will not be able to get the tank off from on top of her. 45 seconds left in the round. Bushra Ahmed, just hard strikes. Bushra could turn the other way potentially into an armbar, but I think she's lost that opportunity now.
I don't think Bushra's looking for a submission right now, because Bushra is game enough in the grappling division that if she needed or if she wanted a submission, she would have gone for it by now.
Shagufta just waving her arms around in front of her, just trying to stop the continued bombs by Bushra Ahmed from coming at her. But Bushra, oh my goodness, staying busy.
Bushra throwing everything now but the kitchen sink, trying to finish this fight as strong as she possibly can. I mean, constantly working, throwing. Ladies and gentlemen, the tank has steamrolled the assassin here tonight, it seems. Salman Al-Lumi will be breaking down the fight for you, and we will be back with the official decision in just a minute.
After such an onslaught of ground and pound, Bushra Ahmed helps Shagufta to get up and hugs her. This is what it's all about. This is what this sport is all about. You may beat each other up for 9 minutes, for 15 minutes, for 25 minutes, but at the end of it, this is how it ends, and this is beautiful to watch. Salman, what are your thoughts on what Shagufta would be feeling right now?
Just bewildered. Everything she tried, Bushra shut it down. Bushra just so dominant in this fight. Just amazing work. It was just amazing to see, because she is the one who came down to Shagufta's weight class, and she made easy work of Shagufta, who is a 2-time champion in her weight division. And Bushra now could, I mean, you could easily say she's a double champ now, isn't she?
She definitely is a double champ. And to solidify that, we have Daniel Nasser Mirza in the cage to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision. The Tank, Bushra Ahmed.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the winner, Bushra Ahmed. Bushra, what a performance from start to finish. कैसा महसूस कर रही हैं इस जीत के बाद आप?
Amazing, like always. Nothing else.
Bushra, after back-to-back wins in NFT, in super fights, what do you have in mind? The last time you called out a few people. What do you have in mind, and what's next for you now?
Give me a weight and give me a date. Send me location, I will be there. So I don't care whoever it is. People chicken out, so I can't say much. Whoever it is, I'm going to take it.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Bushra Ahmed.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Bushra Ahmed on your screens. A dominant performance here tonight, getting the job done. Absolutely steamrolling Shagufta Asif here tonight. But don't go anywhere. We will be right back with Super Fights 2. More entertaining action. The end of our lead card. We will be back with the main card.
All of the fights Fights 2, Pakistan's biggest international fight night featuring 2 international championship fights with Pakistan versus Afghanistan and Pakistan versus Iran. 3rd March, 6 p.m. at HUFC.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do hope you're enjoying this fight. A lot of people have worked a lot of effort into making this the best combat sports experience in Pakistan. Make a lot of memories, make a lot of stories, and don't forget to tag superfights.pakistan on your Instagram handles. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going live in 45 seconds. 45 seconds till we go live. Next up, professional MMA action in the Super Fights featherweight division. Rizwan Khan Orakzai coming out of retirement against the lone wolf Bilal Hussain in 45 seconds. So, 15 seconds till we go live. 15 seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live in 10, 9,
8, 7,
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for your next fight of the evening and your first fight of the Super Fights 2 main card.
बेसिकली हम फाइटर सारे जो है कैंप्स में रहते हैं, थोड़ा सा इशू होता है वो वेट का, तो मुझे सिर्फ थोड़ा सा प्रॉब्लम होगा तो वो वेट कट का होगा, बट नो एक्सक्यूजेस. आई हैव एक्सेप्टेड दिस चैलेंज फॉर 1 week. Let's go, bro. Let's show the game. I'm a good wrestler also, a good grappler also, so I will show you the real MMA fight, inshallah, on 3rd March. Yeah, so he's been like a wrestler, like a grappler, but he's saying that he is a good stand-up fighter also. See, grappling wrestling is a good game. मैं underestimate नहीं करता हूँ, but जो crowd यहाँ पर आ रहे हैं fight देखने के लिए, they want some basically a blood. So we have to go for like a good fight, and हमें जो है एक दूसरे को शॉट्स जो है वो जो भी देखें. मेरे पास ऑब्वियसली मैं ये नहीं बोलूँगा कि मेरे पास दिन कम था, उसके बाद 2 महीने कैंप था, मेरे पास वीक का कैंप था और मैंने चैलेंज एक्सेप्ट किया. बट माई प्लान इज लिटिल बिट सस्पेंस. दिस इज नो प्रेडिक्शन, बट अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह द प्रेडिक्शन इज दैट you guys will enjoy the RKO fight. इस गेम को नफरत की निगाहों से ना देखें, इसको जंग की निगाहों से ना देखें, इसको एज स्पोर्ट्स देखें, ताकि जो लड़के इधर फाइट लड़ने के लिए आते हैं केज के अंदर, कोई आसान बात नहीं, केज के अंदर फाइट लड़ते हैं और आप लोगों को एंटरटेन करते हैं.
फाइट कैंप मैंने इस दफ़ा बहुत अच्छा लगाया. असद भाई मेरे साथ थे, तो पूरा साल में स्ट्राइकिंग में मैंने बहुत ज़्यादा वर्क किया है. एल्बोज़ पे, नीज़ पे, अपनी ग्राउंड स्किल पे बहुत ज़्यादा वर्क किया मैंने, तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह रेडी हूँ मैं तो फाइट के लिए. बहुत सारी एल्बोज़, बहुत सारी नीज़, इंशाल्लाह ब्लडी फाइट होगी इंशाल्लाह. ये मेरी स्पेशलिटी जो है वो रेसलिंग में है, तो ऑब्वियसली मैं रेसलिंग में और ग्रैपलिंग में रिजवान भाई से बहुत अच्छा हूँ, और रिजवान भाई की रेसलिंग कमज़ोर है. प्रिडिक्शन तो मेरी है कि फ़र्स्ट राउंड फिनिश, अगर दूसरे राउंड पे गया तो दूसरा राउंड क्रॉस नहीं होगी इंशाल्लाह. ये फ़ाइट मेरे लिए बहुत ज़रूरी है क्योंकि 1 साल बाद लड़ रहा हूँ मैं, तो अगर अभी ये फ़ाइट जीतूँगा तो आगे मुझे फ़ाइट्स अच्छी मिलती रहेंगी. सबसे पहले मैं अपने फैंस का शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहूँगा. आपकी सपोर्ट के लिए आपका शुक्रिया, और मैं आपको एक अच्छी फाइट दूंगा इंशाल्लाह.
Please welcome first to the cage, the lone wolf, Bilal Hussain.
Bilal Hussain steps foot for the first time in the Super Fights arena here at Super Fights 2. He's been asking for a shot, he's been asking for a fight, he's been looking for an opportunity to get his name out there in the Pakistani MMA sphere, and what better way than to take on Rizwan Khan Orakzai. Short notice here tonight. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the lone wolf, Bilal Hussain.
The lone wolf is up against a veteran of the sport, a guy who is a knockout artist, who is all highlights. But then again, this is mixed martial arts, and this is a grappling silver medalist in front of you, a Flogger Contender Series champion, and a multiple platform winner who has turned pro and is taking against the slow poison.
I spoke with Bilal Hussain's training partner yesterday, Asad Waraj. We all know about him. He said for the past year, me and him have been working on his striking only, and we know Bilal to be an excellent grappler. As you can see, as a silver medalist, Bilal is an excellent grappler, but to see that he's been working on his striking for the past year, I'm so excited to see how he'll hold up against Rizwan Khan Orakzai. Bilal Hussain, he's been yearning to be back in competition for the past year, but for one reason or another, his fighters were either pulling out or not making weight or a cancelled bout. So I can only imagine how much he's been anticipating a fight and how he feels going into this one. Daniel.
Bilal Hussain, of course, so decorated in his amateur career, wanted to come in, become a professional fighter, had such an impressive showing in his debut, just top mount elbows galore. You know he likes those top mount elbows, he loves throwing them, and Rizwan Khan Orakzai coming in short notice, primarily a striker. That's going to be the biggest thing he needs to look out for tonight, as the lone wolf now enters the cage for his second ever professional fight.
as he creepily stalks in, ladies and gentlemen. This is Bilal Hussain. And his opponent, please welcome to the cage, Rizwan Khan Orakzai. Age is just a number, ladies and gentlemen. Rizwan Khan Orakzai has been a decorated martial artist his entire career. He has been someone who's been prominent, someone who has been decorated in his kickboxing, striking career, but just as good as his professional MMA acumen. So good, 3-0, undefeated throughout his entire career. Rizwan Khan Orakzai wanted a shot. He wanted to come out here and perform. He was retired. He was done. But one call from Super Fights and he says, nah, man, I'm not done just yet. He's here tonight to prove that he's still got a lot left in the gas tank, but he's picked a very tough opponent to do that against Salman in the lone wolf, Bilal Hussain.
Yeah, the last time we saw Rizwan fight was IFT, where he lost his kickboxing bout against a very formidable opponent, and that's where he announced his retirement. So I met Rizwan yesterday, and I said, Rizwan, I'm so confused. The last time you told us you were retired, and now you're back. And he clarified, Salman bhai, he said, I retired from kickboxing, not MMA. So here we are, Ulumi.
I mean, the last time I saw him fight mixed martial arts, I saw some really beautiful judo throws, some hip tosses, and some really great ground control from Rizwan. So calling him a kickboxer only would be unfair to him, would be unjust to his fighting acumen, his fighting IQ, because this guy comes in with such a great experience as he steps into the Super Fights cage. This guy brings so much experience in the cage. It's not only kickboxing, not only mixed martial arts, he is a fighter. And to introduce them, we have Daniel Nasser Mirza.
Of course, the tail of the tape here, the reach advantage with Bilal Hussain, and also the height advantage with Bilal Hussain. We will now move on to the ring introductions with Daniel Nasser Mirza.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your first fight for the Super Fights 2 main card, and it is 3 rounds of professional MMA action in the Super Fights featherweight division, powered by Trafco. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist standing at 5 feet 10 inches tall, official weight 67.5 kilograms even. He holds an undefeated professional MMA record of 1 win, no losses, and represents SAG MMA. Fighting out of Gujarat, this is the Lone Wolf, Bilal Hussain! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a kickboxer standing at 5 feet 7 inches tall, official weight 67.5 kilograms. He holds an undefeated MMA record of 3 wins without a loss and represents the K7 Academy. Fighting out of Karachi, slow poison Rizwan Khan. Referee in charge of the cage, Zaman Khan.
Just look at the intensity from Bilal Hussain here. And Rizwan staying completely calm and composed. Referee Zaman Khan goes through the instructions with both fighters. Daniel, how are we feeling about this fight here?
So excited, so ready. Let's see what we make of this. A lot of people said Rizwan Khan should not take this fight. He disagrees. Bilal Hussain unwavered by the change in opponent, and we are underway.
Rizwan opens up with a low kick there. Bilal changes levels and goes for a takedown. Beautiful work.
Immediately shoots in, does Bilal Hussain. Rizwan Khan left himself open just for a split second.
Rizwan trying to grab a hold of Bilal Hussain. Oh, going for an armbar. The elbow seems to be, the elbow was too far, but then he transitioned into a heel hook. We've seen this before from Coach Rizwan.
At ARY Warriors against Heather Ali in particular,
Definitely.
we called that fight together,
Yes.
but once again, Bilal Hussain on top, but Coach Rizwan proving that he does have that bottom game that's required to keep someone like Bilal Hussain on bay.
Coach Rizwan staying extremely dangerous off his back. He also threw a nice hook there off his back.
Yeah, he threw that right hand while falling backwards, falling down, and he threw that. So that is some really surprising stuff from Rizwan Orakzai.
Bilal Hussain's going to enjoy this position, but Rizwan Khan's going to have to be careful about those top mount elbows.
Some beautiful butterfly hook transition attempt from Coach Rizwan right there.
Coach Rizwan staying busy with his legs, trying to set things up, find an opening here.
He's broken down Bilal's posture to not get hit. That is nullifying but then Bilal gets his posture back. And lands one good shot. Oh, is that it?
Hard grounded pound. Rizwan Khan Orakzai, ladies and gentlemen, has been finished, claiming an early stoppage. Bilal Hussain gets the win. That is all she wrote. And Rizwan Khan protesting the decision. But that is all, ladies and gentlemen. Bilal Hussain seems to have done enough to get the win. And it is one for the lone wolf. Zaman Khan calls it off.
Blink and you miss. He did go out there for a second. You can't blame referee Zaman Khan for wanting to stop this contest. It seemed
We're
like
going to get, pardon me, Salman, a replay in as you guys break this down. We go to the official decision.
Here we go. You see the lights went out there for Coach Rizwan. He was out there for a second, and Bilal just raining down bombs here. He kept going. He kept going. There wasn't a lot of intelligent defending going on by Coach Rizwan there.
Well, it did look like there was a lot of clean shots landed by Bilal. The first shot that landed, it made Coach Rizwan look like he was in another dimension, but then the second and the third kind of brought him back, and then he was trying to restore an autopilot.
We move on now to the ring announcements with Danya Nasser Mirza.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Zaman Khan has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 45 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by TKO, the Lone Wolf, Bilal Hussain.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Bilal Hussain. Bilal, the first TKO of the night. कैसा महसूस कर रहे हैं इतनी dominant performance के बाद आप?
सबसे पहले मैं बात करना चाहूँगा फ़लस्तीन के बारे में। वहाँ हमारे बच्चे मर रहे हैं, शहीद हो रहे हैं। तो काफ़ी दिनों से हमारी फाइट्स हो रही हैं, काफ़ी इवेंट्स हुए हैं। तो मुझे अपनी पाकिस्तान की कम्युनिटी से ये एतराज़ है कि किसी ने भी फ़लस्तीन के बारे में बात नहीं की। हमें फ़लस्तीन के बारे में बात करते रहना चाहिए और हम कभी नहीं रुकेंगे, इंशाअल्लाह।
बिलाल, कैसा महसूस कर रहे हैं इस जीत के बाद आप? Dominant performance from start to finish.
मैं बस अभी बंदा ढूंढ रहा हूँ कि नेक्स्ट कौन है अभी। अगला बंदा लाए जिसको कत्ल करना है इंशाअल्लाह। इंशाअल्लाह soon will be in UFC, inshallah.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by TKO, Bilal Hussain.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was a quick one. That was a controversial one, but quite dominant. Bilal Hussain gets it done. One takedown and elbows, and we will be right back with more action. This is Super Fights 2 by HUFC Club, and coming up is a Pakistan versus Afghanistan international contest. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here. Super Fights 2.
Fights 2, Pakistan's biggest international fight night featuring 2 international
15 seconds till we go live. 15 seconds.
Pakistan versus Iran. 3rd March, 6 p.m. at HUFC Club. Get your tickets now.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we go on to the next fight, I would like to acknowledge and welcome our chief Pakistani cricketer. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next fight of the evening, Samir Jat versus Ahmed Zamir.
I'm ready. हर लिहाज से मेरा जो फाइट कैंप है बहुत स्ट्रॉन्ग गया है. पाकिस्तान के बेस्ट एथलीट्स के साथ मैंने ट्रेनिंग कैंप किया है, लाइक ओलंपिक्स रेसलर जो उनसे उनके साथ मैंने ट्रेन किया है. इस पर गेम प्लान वही है जो हर किसी का होता है कि जाके मैंने जीतना है. सो अभी तो दिमाग में वही चल रहा है. मेरा ओपोनेंट तो हर जगह से वीक ही है, बट जो मेरी स्ट्रेंथ है मैं हर चीज़ में बेस्ट हूँ. स्ट्राइकिंग, ग्रैपलिंग, रेसलिंग, ब्राज़ीलियन जिजित्सु, वो जहाँ पे भी आएगा वहीं पे पकड़ूंगा. तो पहली फ़ाइट थी, वो भी फ़ाइट मैं ही जीत रहा था, बट वो एक गलती की वजह से फ़ाइट बीच में रह गई थी. और जो गलतियाँ उसने की थी वो इस बार गलतियाँ पूरी अपनी गलतियों का हिसाब देगा. मैंने जो सीखा है कि मुक्का किसी के बाप का नहीं होता, कहीं से भी आ सकता है. तो वो तो कल ही पता लगेगा कि कौन बाजी ले जाता. मैसेज सबके लिए ये है कि हम जैसे फाइटर्स और जैसे पाकिस्तान MMA ग्रो कर रहा है, हमें आप लोगों का सपोर्ट चाहिए. जितना आप लोगों का सपोर्ट होगा उतनी हमें तरक्की मिलेगी और पाकिस्तान तरक्की करेगा.
الحمدلله یک ماه است که من آمادگی به خاطر مسابقات میگیرم، به خاطر ریمچ. فایت قبلی ما به خاطر که در راوند دوم فعال شد، مسابقه نو کانتکس اعلام شد و انشالله که به دوره فایت ما برنده شم. سمیرجت که میمیکار خوب است و همچنان ما یک میمیکار خوب هستم. ما از اول ورزش MMA را شروع کردیم، یعنی فرق نمیکنه فایت ایستاده باشه یا زمینی باشه، من یک MMA کار هستم. چون از اول رشته را که شروع کردم MMA بود. انشاءالله یا ایستاده یا زمینی مسابقه را فردا شب میبرم. انشاءالله که MMA یک ورزش غیر قابل پیش بینی است. فایترها نمیتونن پیش بینی کنن که من این کارو میکنم یا صد میشم میگیرم. بسیار چون یک ورزشی است که ورزش ثانیه است که بهترین قهرمانای جهان در یک ثانیه نکاوت شدن، صد میشن گرفته شدن. اگر خواست خدا بود یا نکاوت یا صد میشن یا در نمره مسابقه را انشاءالله میبرم.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome first to the cage, representing Afghanistan, Ahmed Zamir.
The Shaheen Ahmed Zamir has arrived, proudly waving the Afghanistan flag here in the Super Fights arena, flanked by some of the best in Pakistan. Currently was residing, doing a camp in Peshawar, and now he's here at the Super Fights arena for Super Fights 2. Ahmed Zamir proudly representing his home country here tonight, fighting out of course, AFN Peshawar.
and of course, a native of Kabul, undefeated in his professional MMA career. His last fight with Samir Judd ended in a no contest due to an unintentional groin strike, and today he's here to correct that mistake. He is here to get the win and derail the momentum that Samir Judd has had in the last few fights. Salman, this is quite a task ahead for both of these gentlemen, but you saw the last fight. We called that one together. How did you feel about it?
Yeah, that fight, before it ended because of that groin strike, it was pretty back and forth. Ahmed Zamir was giving Samir a bit of a tough time. He was really good with the pressure. He had some successful moments on top of Samir before Samir reversed positions. But even in the striking, it was very back and forth. So it'll be interesting to see how much both of these fighters have adjusted to each other's styles, because they have a feel for each other. The last opponents they fought were each other. So let's see, as Ahmed Zamir now makes his way into the octagon here tonight. He says a prayer. He will say goodbye to his team. This is Ahmed Zamir, ladies and gentlemen.
And his opponent, representing Pakistan, Samir Judd.
The ruthless Samir Judd has had a career resurgence like we haven't seen in a while. Started his career not too great, his professional career, but in the last few fights he's been able to turn that around. A returning fighter from Super Fights 1, always in an exciting fight, always in a bloody fight. Samir Judd is here tonight to rectify that no contest against Ahmed Zamir Alumi. Samir is one of those guys who's been around for so long. You've seen him grow, you've seen him do spectacular things. You've seen him even dip, but now the form he's been in, what do you say about Samir Judd as an athlete?
Samir Judd is kind of an athlete who has been consistently growing and evolving. The dips have not defined him, they have not defined his character and his career, but they have made him stronger, and you can see that. You can see it in his character, how composed he is. He knows that there's ups, but there's downs too, and he is not going to stop when it's the downs in his career. And he's been changing gyms. He did change a couple of training camps, but then at the same time he was sticking around in all these places and learning from whatever he could. He did switch camps. Right now he's at Brave Gym, and you can see Dawood Atif right behind him, giving him motivational speech and pep talking him right before he gets into the cage. But then again, he's going to be alone in there, and there's where he's going to shine, and he's going to show how much he has improved since last time.
The problem with Samir that I've seen in his fights is a matter of switching on. Sometimes he's on, sometimes he's off. So it's a very mind game for Samir Judd in his fights. But this will be most definitely a bloody fight, whether it's Samir bleeding or his opponent bleeding or both of them bleeding. Every time Samir Judd fights, someone bleeds. But let's see, Samir Judd will say a prayer here before he enters the octagon here tonight. This will be the ruthless Judd. We will now move on to the ring introductions with Daniel Nasser Mirza.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight is 3 rounds of professional MMA action in the Super Fights lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist standing at 5 feet 11 inches tall, official weight 70 kilograms even. He holds an undefeated professional MMA record of 2 wins, no losses, 1 no contest, representing AFN Peshawar and fighting out of Kabul, Afghanistan, Ahmed Zamir Shahid. And his opponent, fighting out of the
red corner, a mixed martial artist standing at 5 feet 8 inches tall. Official weight 70 kilograms even. He holds an MMA record of 3 wins, 3 losses, and 1 no contest. And he represents Team Brave Gym. Fighting out of Lahore, Pakistan, Samir, the Ruthless John! Referee in charge of the cage, Zaman Khan.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Samir Jat versus Ahmed Zamir. I'm so excited for this fight. We weren't able to see the outcome of the finish of the fight last time, but let's see who takes the victory home here tonight as referee Zaman Khan goes through the rules with both of these fighters. We will now begin shortly. Ahmed Zamir in the blue, Samir Jat in red.
Ahmed Zamir is clearly the taller guy and has more reach than Samir Jat. I want to see how Samir plays this and how he manages the distance, how he covers that distance.
Just like last time, Ahmed Zamir controlling the center.
Both fighters measuring. Samir saw that kick coming.
Oh! Overhand right. Lands flush for Samir Jat.
Everyone heard that.
That thudding overhand right, and I am surprised that Ahmed Zamir is still standing in his face like nothing happened.
Samir's just so sneaky with his overhands. He times them very, very well.
Samir Jat has had an excellent start to this round. As good as it can get.
Oh, beautiful lateral drop.
Beautiful work there by Samir.
He needs to be careful with that arm because it's stuck inside. He does not want Ahmed Zamir to throw that triangle, and there he comes.
Oh, he needs to be careful.
Good posture by Samir Jat. He knows what he's doing. He has that experience. The threat is still not over because Ahmed Zamir has one leg still high and he's holding on to Samir Jat's hand.
Samir's dragging Ahmed to his own corner right now.
Samir Jat has had an excellent start to this round so far. Whenever Samir Jat fights, it's been an entertaining fight.
Ahmed Zamir has that right foot hook on top at the back of Samir Jat's head.
Now telling Samir to get his head out of the
There
foot.
we go. Beautiful. Samir followed that corner instruction from Daoud Atif perfectly to a T. And now ends up on side control.
Let's see if Samir Jat is able to land that arrow that he fired right at the beginning of the fight.
I think he was looking for an armbar, but Ahmed Zamir did the right thing by getting out of trouble.
Ahmed hooking in with that foot again.
Ahmed's actively looking for that triangle on Samir Jat.
Samir's turning his whole head to listen to the corner advice. The clock, ladies and gentlemen, is a bit unrepresentative. These are 5-minute rounds. Apologies for that. Just pretend like there's 2 more minutes left, apart from the 30 seconds as Ahmed Zamir throws those elbows from bottom.
Ahmed Zamir tried to create some distance between him and Samir, but Samir staying on top, laying down bombs, and every single time he does, the crowd goes wild.
But Ahmed Zamir has no signs of damage or any tension on his face. He's cool, calm, collected, looking at his corner for instructions and following instructions.
Yeah, Ahmed hasn't been doing anything rash till now. He's been looking at his choices. He's been trying different things, staying busy defensively, offensively. He's doing very well here.
But Samir's backing up everything he said before the fight. He said, I'm the better fighter. He said I was winning that previous fight before that illegal blow, unintentional, but still illegal. And right now, Samir Jat is doing everything he needs to do. Landed that overhand flush at the start and just has been pounding on the pressure since.
Samir Jat's been passing the guard over and over again, but at the same time, Ahmed Zamir is able to retain guard really effectively. That is a beautiful thing to see. That is as technical as they get.
Oh man, hard elbows from the bottom by Ahmed Zamir. These could be doing some damage to the ruthless Jat.
Ahmed trapping that left arm of Samir, and wailing down bombs at him, wailing up, in fact.
I wonder why Samir still has his posture low.
Yeah.
After eating all those elbows.
That's correct. He really needs to get his head up. More hard shots here from the bottom by Ahmed Zamir.
Samir returns fire.
Samir answering with some shots of his own. And another triangle attempt. This time it is in.
Oh, man. Oh, man, that is tight. Samir Judd is in trouble.
Ahmed Zamir.
This looks tight.
Ahmed Zamir tightens that.
Oh!
This could be all sorts of trouble for the ruthless Judd.
It's not
He needs to get out of this.
It's not quite in.
Is he going for the arm? We can't see from here, but I think he's going for the arm.
Samir looks to be okay for now. But Ahmed Zamir continuing to tighten the grip. Not a lot of time left in the round.
And Samir Judd doing the right thing to step over the head.
10 seconds. That might be the saving grace.
Well,
You thought he was
for
out.
For a second, I thought Samir Judd was out, but he gave a thumbs up.
Referee Zaman Khan staying on top of the action.
And that is the end of round number 1.
What a round.
The crowd comes alive. As soon as the round ends, Samir Judd able to maintain signs of life, able to stay in this fight. Interesting how the referee might score this, or pardon me, the judges might score this. Let's see. Man, what a tough round that was. Samir Judd started well, got those takedowns, had that top pressure. Ahmed Zamir, on the other hand, just at the end, finally applied that triangle that he was looking for the entire fight. Elbows from the bottom as well. As Ahmed Zamir is the first one to get back up on his feet. Can we please change that shot? Thank you. Irfan Ibrahimian in the corner of Ahmed Zamir.
Ahmed Zamir really waited for that chance. He took all the shots. He showed great composure, and at the very end of it, he finally was able to get that triangle, but Samir Judd survived that.
You see some color on the face of Samir, the ruthless Judd. Let's see how this goes, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 2. We have the correct time clock this time. Thank you, Sports Info Pakistan, and we're underway with round number 2.
Ahmed Zamir showing Samir different looks. Catches him with a right hook there on the chin. Oh!
Oh! Oh, Samir's got tagged. He needs to stop putting his hands down like that.
Samir was backpedaling, and he got caught with a beautiful onslaught by Ahmed Zamir.
Samir needs to keep his hands up in the pocket.
Ahmed Zamir knows that he has that reach advantage and he has that striking advantage, and he's started to open up now.
Even in training, Samir has a really bad habit of keeping his hands low. He needs to be very defensively sound as he goes in with that overhand, and he does so successfully.
Let's see what Samir can do in this round with that top pressure. I mean, he was able to do really well in the last one until the last few minutes, but he needs to be careful of those elbows from the bottom.
Samir Judd at this point needs to go to half guard and do damage from there, because Ahmed Zamir has shown that he has a good guard. He has active guard. He uses his legs pretty well to set up that triangle. He has Samir Judd's left hand trapped once again and is looking to throw that triangle.
Ahmed Zamir just so dangerous off his back. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, no, Samir Judd's okay here. He's trying to pass the guard, and he should be able to knee on belly. Might assist him, but Ahmed Zamir's doing a good job of keeping Samir in that position. They've been in this position round number 1 as well.
And Samir's been pretty comfortable in this position. I'm surprised that Samir Judd is going back to that same position over and over again instead of just passing the guard and keeping that position and doing damage from there.
There we go.
Samir,
but pardon me, Ahmed Zamir just so versatile with his legs so much.
Yes, Samir was attempting to go to side control there. Ahmed Zamir just so dangerous off his back and very defensively and offensively sound.
Samir Judd lands a big right hand there and misses with a second one.
We saw elbows from Bilal Hussain in the first fight, the first fight of the main card. Two minute 30 seconds on the clock. Pushes off, Ahmed Zamir does. And Samir just so gingerly shoots in there, no intensity behind it, just like almost in slow motion.
Ahmed Zamir now on top.
Turns that situation.
If Samir's tired, this is going to be really bad for him. Zamir trying to land those hard elbows.
Right in front of the Brave Gym corner. They're all hoping they can go 2-0 tonight.
Zamir trying to work his way to full mount. Samir doing a nice job of keeping his knee on the hips of Ahmed Zamir to create some distance to potentially push Ahmed Zamir off, but Ahmed staying heavy on him with those elbows.
Hard elbows by the Shaheen here. Oh man. The keys to victory have so far been the elbows of Ahmed Zamir. And for Samir Judd, it has been his top pressure, but it looks like it could be a cardio issue. Alumi, like what's the reason why Samir's getting reversed here so often?
I think Samir was not expecting such a level of jiu-jitsu, and that he's surprised. There's an element of surprise. And at the same time, when he got clipped with the shot of Ahmed Zamir in the second round, that may have taken some of it out of Samir Judd.
Oh man, he's getting hit hard here. Samir Judd might be out, ladies and gentlemen. Ahmed Zamir Shaheen.
Ahmed Zamir.
He rectifies the loss, the no contest, and he has done it. Afghanistan, stand up. Kabul, stand up.
What a comeback. Ahmed Zamir, ladies and gentlemen.
He started off shaky, but he got it done. My days.
He stayed patient. He wanted to finish it with a triangle. He wanted to make a statement, but the statement has been made in the second round with beautiful, destructive ground and pound.
He was on his back for most of the fight, but as soon as he got his opportunity to work from top, he didn't let it go to waste, and he went for the finish and finished Samir Judd. He did. Oh my goodness.
What a performance, what a comeback, what a composure shown by Ahmed Zamir as we look at this. Hard ground and pound, over and over. Elbows and fists connecting on the ear. That is exactly where you want them to. Clear precision, Alumi. No illegal strikes in that finish.
Beautiful finish by Ahmed Zamir. He knew where he was hitting, he knew his target, and he stayed composed even when he was throwing shots.
And beautiful show of sportsmanship there by both fighters. Ahmed Zamir embracing Samir Judd. This is always a beautiful sight to see. Some celebrations in the corner of Ahmed Zamir here. Wonderful performance. He showed skill, he showed heart, he showed resilience. My God, ladies and gentlemen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we will be shortly going to the ring announcements with Daniel Nasser Mirza. I'm just wondering if I'm Samir Judd, what happened? Did I lose gas? Did I get too tired? Did I explode too much too early? Alumi, what did you see?
I mean, there could be multiple things. We don't know if he got hit with something. We don't know if he had a bad camp. But then at the end of the day, he showed up to fight. Whatever it was, he showed up to fight, and he should keep his head high because he was doing a good job. But it's these small mistakes that cost us the entire fight. He got tired. He had to pay the price, and now Daniel Nasser Mirza makes it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Zaman Khan has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 5 seconds of round number 2. Declaring your winner by TKO, Ahmed Zamir Shaheen.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the winner, Ahmed. Ahmed, पिछली फाइट अनफॉर्चुनेटली उस तरह नहीं गई समीर के साथ जिस तरह आप चाहते थे. आपको अपॉर्चुनिटी मिली रीमैच की. आपने दिखाया कि आप जीत सकते थे. कैसा महसूस कर रहे हैं इस जीत के बाद?
First of all, I want to say Alhamdulillah, thanks from God. Everything is from God. And God gave me this win. And I want to say next fight, second round, because of this fall fighters, no content, and that fight also win. Because of this fall fighters come to rematch. And I want to say thanks for my best brother, best champion of Pakistan, Rafiq Afridi. He in this mound every day, he exercises with me and practice with me. This is best man of Pakistan, and I want to say thanks from all of people of country of Pakistan, Afghanistan, and thanks from my first coach Nangana Yenda, of course, my own Changizi, Uki Sidiki, and thanks from my parents, father and mother, that they are first supporter of my life. They are every time support me. Thank you. Also thanks from Super Fights of Pakistan because of this match. Thank you.
Congratulations on the win. Congratulations for the finish. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Ahmed Zamir.
grudge match, personal rivalry, आके बवान versus हुसैन जान तूरी और उसके बाद हमारी दो main event championship fights. Don't go anywhere. We are starting in just a minute. Let's go.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to our special guest here in attendance tonight, the legendary
Ladies and gentlemen, next fight starts in 30 seconds. We have the Pakistan versus Iran title fight. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here. Super fights.
And Pakistan versus Iran. 3rd March, 6 p.m. at HUFC Club. Get your tickets now. Super Fights 2, Pakistan's biggest international fight night featuring 2 international championship fights with Pakistan versus Afghanistan and Pakistan versus Iran. 3rd March, 6 p.m. at HUFC Club. Get your tickets now. Super Fights 2, Pakistan's biggest international fight night featuring 2 international championship fights with Pakistan versus Afghanistan and Pakistan versus Iran. 3rd March, 6 p.m. at HUFC Club. Get your tickets now. Super Fights 2, Pakistan's biggest international fight night featuring 2 international championship fights with Pakistan versus Afghanistan and Pakistan versus Iran. 3rd March, 6 p.m.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back
Get your
in
tickets
10,
now. Super Fights
9,
2.
8, 7, 3, 1, let's go!
I'm not worried about anything Turi's bringing. I have a better striking, I have a better wrestling, better grappling than him. So वो कुछ भी करना चाहे, striking करना चाहे, grappling करना चाहे, मैं हर चीज़ के लिए ready हूँ और हर चीज़ का जवाब मेरे पास है. So I think first round finish inshallah, knockout or submission, anything, first round finish. Last fight के बारे में बात नहीं करूँगा because every fight is a new fight और आप last opponent को new opponent के साथ compare नहीं कर सकते. हर opponent एक different game plan, एक different जो है skills लेके cage में आपके पास आता है और हर fight एक new fight होती है. मैं नई preparation के साथ आ रहा हूँ और नए skills के साथ अंदर आ रहा हूँ और तूरी जो भी करना चाहेगा हर चीज़ का जवाब मेरे पास है और इंशाल्लाह फाइट पहले राउंड में ख़त्म होगी. फाइट के लिए आई ट्रेन विद लाइक वन ऑफ द बेस्ट इन पाकिस्तान, ज़िया मशवानी, ही इज़ अ बीस्ट. सो उसने लाइक मुझे हर जगह पर से पुश किया, स्ट्राइकिंग में, रेसलिंग में, ग्रैपलिंग पे. सो मेरा कैंप बहुत अच्छा गया है. मेरी प्रिपरेशन बहुत अच्छी थी, मेरी कंडीशनिंग ऑन पॉइंट है, स्ट्राइकिंग, रेसलिंग, हर चीज़ की प्रिपरेशन मेरी ठीक है और बॉडी प्रॉपर शेप में है, कोई इंजरी नहीं है अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह. So I'm just going to win inshallah. That's it. I've trained with Turi before, but I think I'm a better fighter than him. I'm level above than him. मैंने striking भी की, थोड़ी सा wrestling भी की, grappling भी की और मैंने dominate ही किया training में Turi के साथ और yeah, whole fight में वही होने वाला है inshallah. Once I get done with Turi, you all know who's next. For Chapri, I'm coming for your ass.
I'm finishing him in a very first round. Within 3 minutes, be quite easy. My game plan is to striking. It's pure striking, pure kickboxing. Make it more like it will be more like a show, not like a grappling or something. Even it's the MMA, but I'll go with the kickboxing. I only care about victory right now. In my mind, the only thing is victory. I just want to win. I'm better than him in everything, in striking, in jiu-jitsu, and wrestling. I'm slightly taller, slightly stronger, so I'm better than him in every situation. I'm not underestimating him, but he's okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome first to the cage, Hussein John
Karachi, इनको मेरी ज़बान बोलनी नहीं आती. Ladies and gentlemen, cool as a cucumber, as relaxed as it gets, this man returns to the Super Fights arena to exercise some demons. He is here to rectify a very bad night out in the main event of Super Fights 1. He is here to get the job done, to make sure he can redeem himself. But he has chosen no easy task as he has to take on the Alpha Aqib Avan. My days, this guy just so calm, but he needs to prove a lot tonight to himself, to everyone watching. That was his first loss, but nonetheless, he is still very much capable of doing incredible things in the octagon.
After his loss to Babar Ali in the previous Super Fights, Hussein Janturi has come down a weight class that he used to fight in 7 years ago. He says he feels like it's home in this weight division, and he's up against a very tough opponent in Aqib Awan. Hussein Janturi, cool, calm and collected, calm as a cucumber, and all of those alliterations. This again is just one of those matchups that makes me so excited because we have a juggernaut of an opponent in Aqib Awan and a guy who likes to take his time, control the pace of the fight in Hussein Janturi.
Hussein Janturi has shown some resilience and grit. He showed what it means to be. He showed what it means to be a fighter in his last fight at Super Fights 1 against Babar Ali.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent, the Alpha Aqib Avan!
the Alpha Akibavan, walking out to the Team Fight Fortress anthem, returning to Super Fights after a very successful outing against Farhad Shinwari, where he got a quick guillotine submission. He calls for another submission tonight. He calls for another quick finish tonight. He calls for another dominant win tonight. This guy, ladies and gentlemen, is one of those guys who always brings the crowd alive, who's got that aura about him. He's got superstar written all over him. He is one guy who you know is able to do the job any day of the week, and he loves this more than anything else. This is the Alpha Akibavan, and he's bringing a degree in thugonomics to the cage, Alumi.
That is right, Daniel. Akib and I came out with this very long time ago when Akib first came to Team Fight Fortress and started training with me and became my training partner. The first time ever we sparred together, he asked for a picture and he said, "Coach, this is going to be my degree in thugonomics," and he started. And right now I can say that he has mastered in the degree of thugonomics. You can see that he's bistantial. He is the master of thugonomics, and this guy brings heat to the cage. No matter what it is, be it striking, be it grappling, this guy in his last fight, he put his opponent to sleep. He made a statement that he deserves a top spot in the country, and he deserves recognition. Akibavan is no stranger to the Pakistani mixed martial arts fan. Everybody knows that he's a showman, he's an entertainer. Akibavan talks all the smack that he wants. He says whatever he wants. Even in the press conference yesterday, he was talking a lot about when Hussein Janturi was saying something about a Greek philosopher, and Akibavan shut him in the middle and said that nobody wants to listen to you. He's an entertainer, and tonight we are gonna get entertained. You all witnessing this live are gonna get entertained as Akibavan makes his way to the cage with a prostration.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for your gold main event of the evening. Brought to you by Mogul Steels and Traffo Link. This is 3 rounds of professional MMA action in the Super Fights Bantamweight Division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a boxer standing at 5 feet 6 inches tall, official weight 61.2 kilograms. He holds an MMA record of 3 wins, 1 loss, and represents Team Invictus MMA. Fighting out of Barachinar, Hussein Janturi. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, representing Thugonomics, standing at 5 feet 6 inches tall, official weight 61.2 kilograms even. He holds an MMA record of 4 wins, 2 losses, and represents Team Kiliwal and Team Fight Fortress. Fighting out of Gurdi Habibullah Manshera, the Alpha Akib Awan. Referee charge the cage, Zaman Khan.
Wow, 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 ladies and gentlemen, we are in for a fight here. Akib Awan versus Hussein Janturi. Referee Zaman Khan goes through the instructions with both fighters as we're about to be underway with the first round of this fight. I'm so excited for this, Daniel.
I've been waiting for this fight since I booked it, since I matched these guys up. Hussein Janturi and Akib Awan both open up with leg kicks of their own.
Starting out pretty fast, these guys. Oh, beautiful right hand connects.
Akib just ferocious with those strikes. Hussein returning fire there.
Looks like both these guys came with the intention of striking today.
These guys said they wanted a finish. They said they don't like each other. They said they're going to get the finish in the first round, and it looks like they're looking for that finish.
It is personal between these guys. Not according to Turi, but definitely according to Akib. Akib going in. Oh, it might have dropped him. Or maybe Turi slipped, I'm not sure.
Yeah, that was definitely a slip there.
Turi immediately getting his back off the fence.
Turi has that experience. He brings a lot of experience about different martial arts. He has trained and fought in different martial arts separately, but Akib this is where he started. Mixed martial arts is his bread and butter, and he started as a mixed martial artist.
Turi, of course, a decorated amateur in the Malaysian circuit. Oh, look at that. Akib just dumps him on his back.
Beautiful takedown there by Akib Avan. Correct me if I'm wrong, Daniel. Akib was asking for a submission bonus, and it seems like that's what he's going for right now.
Yeah, he's been texting me. He's been saying, get that submission bonus ready.
And why not? You see the way he's been submitting people left and right. A beautiful heel hook and then followed by a guillotine where he puts his opponent to sleep. I mean, this guy does deserve a submission bonus if he gets one tonight.
Of course, coming up, ladies and gentlemen, our Muay Thai title fight as Akib trying to wrench in that guillotine, but I think he needs to get that right arm over the chin of Turi.
It looks like he's going in for the arm and guillotine.
Doesn't seem to be quite under the neck of Hussein Janturi yet.
Turi right in front of his corner. Oh, nice takedown by Hussein Janturi.
Tit for tat for both of these fighters.
A lot of people, pardon me, wrote off Hussein Janturi after the last Babar Ali fight, but Alumi, like you know, one loss cannot define a man.
Definitely it does not, and especially if it was against an opponent, a game opponent like Babar Ali, and the way he hung in there, the way he did not give up in that fight. He was getting hammered the entire fight, but he did not give up. That shows the grit and the resilience that Hussein Janturi has.
Hussein coming from a bigger weight class, now displaying his strength here, trying to slow Akib down and get in some takedowns of his own. Akib also staying busy there.
He's definitely going to use his weight to the advantage and put all that weight on Akib so Akib gets tired, and then he'll slowly try to finish Akib Awan.
Hussein Janturi, so resilient, describes himself like a cockroach, meaning if a nuclear bomb hits planet Earth, he'll survive it. He says he can survive anything. He says he will be here standing and fighting no matter what happens. And this goes to show you, that he is resilient, but Akib Avan is explosive, and he gets a very nice takedown.
He gets a very good position. The moment he took Hussein Janturi down, his hips were in the right place. He passed Hussein Janturi's guard, and Hussein Janturi wanted to create a scramble and recover his guard, but Akib did not give him that chance.
Akib trying to trap the right arm of Hussein Janturi, but unsuccessful.
Akib has a deep far underhook, and he's trying, from what it looks from here, it looks like he's trying to go for an Americana.
Akib trying to get that submission bonus he said he wanted, but Turi is really putting up a fight. A lot of people wrote him out. He's doing well here. Akib also
Turi just beautifully trapped Akib's right leg, so Akib wasn't able to continue with his side control pressure, and now change positions here, both back on their feet. Beautiful, beautiful work.
Akib is doing a really good job with trying to hit the switch. Oh, another beautiful knee attempt. Barely grazes off Hussein Janturi's beard. Akib goes to the Thai clinch, the Thai palm, and that shows he's trying to show his Muay Thai that he worked at Phuket Fight Club.
Both guys currently in that fence battle. Let's see who gets the best of it. High-paced MMA action. Our co-main event of the evening after this, ladies and gentlemen, our two main events. Two title fights, two champions crowned tonight. They will be joining the ranks of Babar Ali, whoever they are, as the guys who've got the Super Fights Championship as they separate in the clinch. Turi throws an uppercut.
Last 10 seconds of the round.
Akib leaps in with a jab and smiles at his low kick, but gets hit with Turi's jab.
Good first round for both guys in different parts. Hussein Janturi, this is the best round he's had in Super Fights history. Not to take a jab at him, but definitely showing that my theory is correct. Bearded Turi
is a mythical fighter in Pakistani MMA. I'm telling you, he lost that fight because he shaved his beard, but let's get serious again. Aqib Avan, of course, getting that corner instruction in the TFF Kiliwal corner.
It's my guess that Hussein Janturi is probably trying to slow down Aqib Awan because Hussein was the one who opened up the fight with those low kicks. So maybe he's trying to slow Aqib down so he's not able to have as much oomph in his strikes and tires out those arms there. Hussein Janturi did a very nice job of reversing some positions by Aqib. Both fighters had applied pressures of their own. So let's see how they do going into the second round here.
Second round, it looks to be an interesting one. First round was high octane, it was fun. It's exactly what you want from an MMA contest at this level. Two guys who were some of the best pro fighters in Pakistan going head to head. Ladies and gentlemen, that only happens here at Super Fights by HUFC Club.
Oh.
Left hook by Turi. Aqib acknowledges it.
And the best part about this fight is that these guys have trained together. They know each other's strengths and weaknesses to some point. And seeing this grappling exchange makes it even more beautiful and shows that these guys have come levels up. These guys have leveled up, and these guys have been, putting in the work against each other.
Hussein just seems more flat-footed than Aqib right now and more labored in his strikes. Is this a tactic or is he actually tired? It's hard to tell right now.
Hussein has that boxing stance, and he has that boxing style where he stays flat feet and he pumps his jab and then makes a way for his right hand. And that is exactly what we can see. He's trying to stay long with his jabs and then finish the combination with a right hand.
So far, no fighter has attempted a takedown here. Measuring each other, giving each other different looks.
Aqib is trying to look and land for that big overhand right. Good jam by Hussein Janturi of the low kick.
Turi's throwing fists here. He said he's coming here to strike. He said he's coming here to box. He's showing both those things.
Oh, beautiful timing by Turi on this on the takedown, right underneath his high kick.
And right in front of us, Aqib blows us a kiss in typical Aqib Avan fashion. He's up against the fence. Turi's doing a good job. Aqib doing what he can to retain his base. Turi now changing levels.
Turi doing a nice job of putting his weight on Aqib here.
Aqib throws a knee, but Turi able to catch that in his arms. Turi now with two hooks of his own.
Aqib's keeping his hands really low, and Turi may be looking for an opportunity, but this may be something that Aqib is doing on purpose.
Both guys came into HUFC for fight week early. I saw Turi working out. He was hitting pads, boxing gloves, with a lot of intention to strike, throw fists. Aqib with a short shot.
Good wrist control and good clinch control by Aqib right here. Good head positioning, controlling Turi's wrist and not giving him anything to work.
Aqib looking for that double leg there, but Turi doing a nice job of trying to get that hook out.
Oh no, Hussein Janturi throwing a knee to the body and an elbow to the face.
That elbow barely grazed Aqib's face.
Left hook lands for Turi. Turi's doing good in these boxing exchanges, guys.
Turi does his best work when he's the one who's dictating the pace of the fight, and it seems like Aqib has slowed down. Maybe it's a respect for the danger that Hussein Janturi has showed so far.
Aqib brushes that one off.
Low kick for Aqib, says it got one back.
They're talking now.
Aqib likes to settle the score and blows a kiss at me. Just keeps on looking at me.
He needs to focus on his man here. The other bald-headed guy here. Hussein Janturi just missed there with a right straight.
The right straight actually glanced off of Aqib's forehead.
Inside leg kick. Very technical fight here by Hussein Janturi. He's got to be happy with his performance so far. But Aqib now coming in.
Very good entry by Aqib with that jab feint, and he made Hussein Janturi cover up and then threw the other combination.
Outside leg kick. Another one for Turi. Turi's been so active on the feet here.
Man, these guys are going to go home probably on crutches or with a bruised leg, both of them. The way these guys are landing low kicks on each other.
Yeah, and those really hurt. Hussein Janturi seems fine, but staying on the outside and using his range.
Oh, that is a low kick. To the
unintentional groin strike there by Hussein Janturi.
Oh, man. That has got to hurt. I mean, that was unintentional, clearly. That was not the intent. Aqib's going to take a little bit.
Well, Turi doesn't show any remorse about that, about hitting Aqib in the groin.
The cojones, and Aqib is going to need some time.
Referee Zaman is doing some medic work, some instant work, some DIY recovery for Aqib Awan.
There you see Babar Raja, Rehan Ehsan. Yep, that's him. That's Babar Raja. In attendance, of course, here tonight, both presidents of both Pakistani Mixed Martial Arts Federations, Omar Ahmed and Babar Raja, are here. Aqib Awan right in front of us.
Aqib does have a full 5 minutes if he wants to take it.
Aqib Awan came right in front of us and pointed at the belts and said, "These are mine."
Man, he needs to focus on Turi, because Turi's been doing really well in this fight. He's been landing, and as soon as they separate, he throws those hooks, check hooks, all night long. Turi's had that precision. He's had those fists.
Come to think of it, it's a really close fight. And do you guys have any idea who could be edging forward here?
I really don't want to say, because like you said, it is a close fight. Both guys have had takedowns. Both guys have had, you know, success in the striking department. I think this 1.5 round left in the fight is going to decide who takes it, whether it's the man from Team Invictus or the man from Kiliwal and TFF. Let's see. Former training partners turned adversaries into the cage resume their battle here in round number 2. Hussein Janturi and Aqib Awan.
Another low kick.
A leg kick battle continues.
I'm telling him to check the kick, actually, right after kicked him. Aqib's telling him to kick a little lower.
Ooh.
Good right hand lands for Aqib.
Last 10 seconds of the second round here.
Aqib, a really explosive start to the fight. Referee Zaman Khan jumping in, foot first.
That is the Thai style. The Thai refs, the Muay Thai refs jump in like that. I think referee Zaman Khan is inspired by those guys, the way they save all the knockouts. Referee Zaman is actually doing a really good job, and he's one of the very few refs we have in the business in the country, actually.
Hussein Janturi and Aqib seem content with keeping this fight on the feet throughout the entirety of this round, but it's been a very close fight so far and not a lot of activity. So going into the third round, I imagine both of these fighters now need to push it, press on the pedal here and push the pace. We're about to be underway, the third and final round of this professional bout. This is the co-main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hussein Janturi versus Aqib Awan. And here we go.
Third round underway.
Hussein Janturi and Aqib cannot take this round for granted in any way. Close fights like these.
Whoops. Turi in blue, Aqib in red.
Aqib, a little bit of a glitch with his toe, I think. Hopefully not a John Jones-esque situation. Both guys are very confident they're getting the other guy out in round number 1. Usually in fights like those, you know, both guys are evenly matched. Inside leg kick for Turi.
I think it's just the size and strength of Hussein Janturi that Aqib's been having trouble dealing with.
And Turi just showed some really good dirty boxing in the clinch, which he needs to do, which actually both these guys need to do. The moment they clinch in, they need to exchange. They need to get in and exchange and throw some strikes instead of just disengaging.
Aqib, nice jab attempted there. Aqib trying to get in range now. Beautiful low kick.
These guys are really measured, and this is actually the boring part, but this is the really interesting part at the same time, that both these guys are measuring each other. Beautiful uppercut counter by Aqib.
They're trying different things. They're showing each other different moves. It's like a game of chess striking.
I mean, this has been a kickboxing battle pretty much apart from round number 1. And Turi has been throwing those leg kicks. Aqib as well.
Aqib's talking to Turi.
You can actually see some redness on both their legs.
100%. They're going to be limping tomorrow.
Yeah, that left knee of Aqib's welling up. Beautiful timing on that takedown, Aqib Awan.
That could be crucial, ladies and gentlemen. That could be pivotal in the way this fight goes. Short elbow by Aqib.
A beautiful frame to elbow. I remember teaching Aqib this exact same thing. Every single time you get on top of someone, you frame on the face and drop an elbow. He's using it pretty beautifully. I mean, the way you tell Aqib Awan something and he absorbs everything, he soaks the knowledge in, it's just commendable. But at the same time, Hussein Jan Turi is showing some really good defense off of his back.
Aqib getting busy here from top position. Hussein Jan Turi trying to create some space and get some strikes of his own. Aqib looking to land those heavy elbows. He tried to post off of Hussein Jan Turi.
Hussein trying to go for that deep half sweep on Aqib, but Aqib is also a purple belt in jiu-jitsu and he knows how to defend that and stay on top. But Turi successfully retains his guard.
Aqib in Turi's full guard now.
Turi has one of those butterfly hooks in again. And Aqib is landing some beautiful elbows from top.
You know, I'm happy the crowd is still in this fight. Usually the crowd, the energy really dies down, but you can still hear people are cheering for these fighters and they're appreciating them. So that's a beautiful sight to see.
1.5 minutes left in this co-main event. After this, ladies and gentlemen, we go on to crown the first ever Super Fights Muay Thai champion in the welterweight division. Abdullah Chandio and Amir Hamza. Aqib Awan in the full guard of Turi. Turi throwing those shots. He needs to do something to escape out of this position. It's not looking favorable for him.
Rizwan Ali in Aqib Awan's corner, telling him to stay composed, keep the pressure, keep the position, stay here and keep landing strikes.
A minute left. Salman Butt, how crucial is this minute?
Extremely crucial. Hussein Jan Turi needs to now explode and show some desperations here. There's desperation here. You see him trying different things, but Aqib is he's also a very well-versed grappler, so he's doing well to keep that pressure going and keep Hussein Jan Turi thinking and guessing what could be coming next. And this is exactly what Aqib Awan needs to do if he wants to secure the W here in this fight tonight.
Hussein, Aqib has Hussein against the fence, and he has pinned him against the fence, and he's trying to use that position to his advantage to land some really good shots, and he is staying busy from the top.
Good recovery from Aqib Awan after an unfortunate low blow. He shook it off, and he's ending this fight strong. Some blood and color on the face of Turi. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight will go to the judges' scorecards. Let's see how they see it as Aqib and Turi go the full 15 minutes in our co-main event of the evening. Good fight.
Beautiful, beautiful performance there by Aqib, and great effort by both fighters here. You can see Hussein Jan Turi's busted up Aqib with those strikes, those elbows, those punches. They really made their way in and did a lot of damage on Hussein Jan Turi, and I mean, I think it's safe to say it's very obvious that who's winning this fight, and well deserved as well. He fought a guy who came down a weight class, and he dealt with his strength and his pressure, and he came out on top.
I would say Aqib, it's still not Aqib. It could not be Aqib's fight, but it could go either way. I mean, the way the third round ended, that is again, once again, this was Aqib's round. He sealed the deal in this round, but then again, you never know when you leave it to the judges.
Anything can happen.
Exactly, anything can happen. But it's really beautiful to see these guys squish the beef and raise each other's hand and get into the crowd. Ladies and gentlemen, we don't know the decision, but Daniel Nasser Mirza does, and He will be with you with that decision in about a second. So, Daniel Nasir Mirza, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored this contest 30, 27, 29, 28, and 29, 28. For your winner by unanimous decision, the Alpha, Aqib Awad!
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the winner, Aqib Awad. Aqib, after all the bad blood, all the shit talking, you proved your point tonight. कैसा महसूस कर रहे हो ऐसी जीत के बाद?
First of all, I want to say, Alhamdulillah, all thanks to Almighty Allah. And after that, I want to thank my brother Zia Mashwani and all of my team, Ali Nawaz, and everyone from Team Kiliwal for helping me out for this fight. I'm so happy. And also thank you, everyone, for supporting my friends, my family, everyone. I love you all.
Aqib, after such a tough fight, what's next for you? Do you want to keep on competing in this division? Is there someone on your mind that you want to call out next? Because we all know the trash talker that you are.
Yeah. I want to call out someone. Look at me, everyone. I want to call out someone. There's a guy here. They call him Kratos. Olympic Kareem, I love you. I'm calling you out for the dinner. I love you. I'm sorry. But for Shil Chapiri, you absolutely suck. I'm calling you out for the biggest rematch in Pak MMA history. If I beat you, you bend the knees to the real G. If you beat me, I will leave the MMA forever. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, the Alpha, Aqib Awad. And now I want to go to Hussain Janturi. Hussain, excellent performance. You gave it your all. कैसा महसूस कर रहे हैं इस 3-round war के बाद आप?
I feel good. I just want to build a fight. You know, I think no one do in Pakistan. Everyone is like very boring. Everyone thinks it's like ज़मीनों का कोई मसला है. इसलिए I just want to be like create more drama. NFT, IFT, super fight. I'm the guy who are hyping the fight. No one else. Okay, I don't know why I'm doing it, but I love this sport, that's why I'm doing it. I want this sport to be the next cricket in Pakistan. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, give a round of applause for Hussain Janturi.
Right here, Super Fights 2. We will be back with our 1 of 2 title fights. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here. Super Fights 2 by HUFC Club. For 2 Pakistani heroes. Thank you all. I love you guys. Let's do this. 2 more fights. Let's go.
and gentlemen, we're coming back in 1 minute for our first main event of the evening. Abdullah Chandio takes on Amir Hamza. 1 minute. and it is for the Super Fights Muay Thai Championship.
I'm very thankful to Super Fight Series that they brought me here. It was my dream to fight here, you know, and I asked them I want a title shot, and you know, Daniel Bhai, best matchmaker in the world, he just called me, bro, just come and smash, let's fucking go. I'm here, it's ready, and on Sunday the belt will be here. I feel bad for this poor guy, like he's coming, just getting smashed, go back to Balochistan, eat some parathas and sleep. This is for him. I'll just smash him, I'll make him sleep,
home, go down, bye-bye. I am here to represent Pakistan first in Muay Thai mopeds. You know, like when I was here stuck in Pakistan, like I was fucked up and nobody was training me. I was like, you know, like crying every day, emotional, no training partners, nothing. I just got here, just good training. Then I go to Muay Thai mopeds. Arsalan Bhai, a big shout out to Arsalan Bhai who helped me. So I'll show some power, the real Pakistani power. No predictions, you never know. You never know what can happen. You know, this is fight. So there is no prediction, but for sure he will sleep. My heart is beating, you know, and I'm here fighting in Pakistan back after 3 years. And for the first time I'm fighting in Lahore. So like everybody was texting me like when you will fight in Lahore, when you will fight in Islamabad, here, blah, blah, blah. So I told Daniel, just make it happen, you know. And I want to fight for the belt. So I'm ready and I am here just to take over and show these boys that I'm next level. Amir Hamza, bye-bye, you'll sleep.
हमला तैयारी भरपूर है, शॉर्ट नोटिस पे आए, फिर भी इंशाल्लाह लग के दिखाएंगे और आखिरी दम तक इंशाल्लाह जितनी अच्छी फाइट होएगी इंशाल्लाह पेंच को दिखने को मिलेगी इंशाल्लाह। पाकिस्तान वाले इंशाल्लाह किसी से कम नहीं है और वो हर वक्त खेलने के लिए तैयार रहते हैं। लेकिन तो फाइट के हिसाब से ही चलेंगे, जितनी अच्छी फाइट होएगी इंशाल्लाह, जितना अच्छा अपोनेंट है मेरा अच्छा फाइट देखने को मिलेगा इंशाल्लाह। वो तो फाइट के हिसाब से ही चलेंगे कि किस तरह फाइट चल रहे होते उसी तरह इंशाल्लाह खेलेंगे। कोई इशू नहीं है इंशाल्लाह, जिस तरह भी तैयारी करके आया होगा इंशाल्लाह मुझसे अच्छे खेल के दिखाएंगे। हाँ हमें पता है अपना अच्छा प्लेयर है, वो कैप करके आए, लेकिन हमने इसलिए फाइट वो किए मतलब डन किए कि बल्सा वाले कभी किसी से डरते नहीं है। ख्वाह 1 घंटा पहले भी हम लोगों को इतला दी जाए तो हम इंशाल्लाह रेडी रहेंगे और ये दिखाएंगे। बेशक हमने कैप नहीं लिया, 1 दिन के शॉर्ट नोटिस पे मैं आया हूँ, लेकिन अपना भरपूर इंशाल्लाह 100% दिखाऊंगा इंशाल्लाह ताला। वो जो फाइट में होएगा सबको पता चलेगा, एल्बो चलेंगे, नी चलेगा, राइट चलेंगे, लेफ्ट चलेंगे, हुक चलेंगे, स्विंग चलेंगे, इंशाल्लाह वो फाइट के साथ चलते रहेंगे। मेरे फैन के लिए यही एक मैसेज है कि दुआओं में ज़रूर याद रखें। 1 दिन के शॉर्ट नोटिस पे आया हूँ तो आप लोग ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा दुआएं करें और ये दुआ करें कि एक अच्छा फाइट देखने वालों को भी मिले और मुझे भी मज़ा आए।
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for your first main event of the evening. Please welcome to the cage, the man of steel, Amir Hamza.
The Man of Steel, perhaps an appropriate nickname. He fought Hazik Chandio to his limit at Super Fights 1. He gave it everything, stood with one of the best kickboxers in the country in a kickboxing affair for 3 whole rounds. And today, Amir Hamza is here to go into Muay Thai, 3 days notice. Doesn't care, he's here to fight. Look at that smile, he is a fighter's fighter. Team Mohmand, led by, of course, Liaquat Ali on your screen with Amir Hamza, has produced those guys which are skilled, ready, and most importantly, hungry. They don't miss opportunities. They don't pass up opportunities. They want to take any and every chance they get to leave their mark, and that's what sets them apart from the rest of the MMA scene. A scene full of people who look at convenience, timing. These guys only care about one thing. When can I get a fight? Doesn't matter how soon. This is Amir Hamza, ladies and gentlemen, the man of steel with something else of steel as well.
Many would say he's out of his mind. Many would say that this is his suicide mission. But this is the man of steel, Amir Hamza. We saw in his previous fight with Hazik Chandio, we saw that he's a very high-paced fighter, and he does a very good job of applying pressure to his to his opponents. And let's see how he does with Abdullah Chandio here tonight. A very, very tough opponent, Amir Hamza, in the octagon now.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent, Big Abdullah Chandio.
flanked by legacy, heritage, and excellence. Alex Lawrence, Jamil Chandio, Hazik Chandio. This is Pakistan's greatest striking prospect. This is the youngest, most excellent fighter that we have produced in a while, and undoubtedly one of those guys who's lit up and made history for Pakistani combat sports. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Abdullah Shakil Chandio. This is the guy who dominated the national circuit. This is the guy who absolutely excelled nationally to the extent where he could not get a fight, to the extent where he could not get an opponent, an equal match. So he went abroad, took the opportunity, took luck in his own hands, took fate within his grip, and now returns to Pakistan to show us all why he is levels above, why he is eons above, why he is notches above anyone else who has come through his grit, determination, and his resilience. Abdullah Chandio brings that legacy, brings that heritage, and brings that excellence into the super fights cage for the first time, and he is coming for gold.
Every time I talk about combat sports, I always say this is not a tough man sport. This is a thinking man sport. And I've never had the privilege of training and sparring against someone who thinks as much as Abdullah Chandio. You show him a feint once, he won't ever bite on it again. He makes adjustments mid-fight, and that is just one of the many things that makes this young boy just so good, so high-leveled, so high-skilled at what he does. This kid is amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the future. This is Big Abdullah Chandio.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for our one of two main events of the evening, powered by Mughal Steel, Trafo Link, and Sama TV. Sanctioned by the Pakistan Athletic Commission, with your judges at cage side, Altaf Tafu, Rehan Ehsan, and Hamayu Chingezi. Your referee in charge of the cage when the action begins, Nasir Khan. And now, for those in attendance and millions watching at home, this is your main event of the evening. The fighters are ready. The judges are ready. Referee Nasir Khan is ready. Lahore, make some noise if you are ready for the final show. The final showdown! 5 rounds for the Super Fights Muay Thai Championship! Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a Muay Thai fighter standing at 5 feet 8 inches tall, official weight 68 kilograms even. He holds a Muay Thai record of 4 wins, 1 loss, and represents Team Mahmoud. Fighting out of Quetta, the man of steel, Amir Hamza! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a Muay Thai fighter standing at 6 feet 2 inches tall, official weight 68 kilograms even. He holds a record of 16 wins, 1 loss, and he fights representing K7 Academy and Team Muay Thai Muppets, fighting out of Karachi, Big Abdullah Chandio! Referee in charge of the cage, Nasser Khan.
Big Abdullah Chandio standing on top of Amir Hamza, telling him, I'm big.
He's big, he's bad, he's hungry. This is Abdullah Chandio, ladies and gentlemen. Amir Hamza, so focused when I looked into him, into his eyes. He seemed determined, a man on a mission.
Amir Hamza is just such a nice guy, but when you see him turned up like this, it's almost very, very intimidating. Referee Nasser Khan, of course, going through the rules of both fighters. This is a professional Muay Thai bout. Abdullah Chandio in red, Amir Hamza in blue.
Goosebumps, ladies and gentlemen. Abdullah Chandio fights in Pakistan again. After years. And here we go.
And he tells me to watch for his elbows.
No glove touch for Abdullah Chandio.
A good swing from Amir Hamza.
Amir Hamza just exploded there, but Abdullah Chandio's body language is extremely calm.
Overhand lands, another one for Amir Hamza.
Oh, beautiful knee.
Abdullah needs to calm down. He's throwing hard elbows. Some of them hit him in the back of the head.
That's what referee Nasser Khan Yusufzai is telling him to avoid.
Amir Hamza landed an overhand to start the fight. I think that fired up Abdullah Chandio like anything else. Amir's gonna fight.
Amir Hamza's gonna take his time here, just make sure he's okay.
Abdullah's corner, Alex Lawrence, also asking him to relax. Nasser Khan on top of it, the man for the job here today for both main events. Right after this, of course, Mehmosh Raza, Hissam Rasuli, Pakistan versus Iran. But right now, we look to crown the first Super Fights Muay Thai champion.
Here we go. The action continues.
A very calm and static Abdullah Chandio. A very bouncy Amir Hamza. Amir Hamza is looking to grapple. Oh, beautiful kick to the nose.
Amir Hamza's here to fight, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh! What a knockdown!
He's on wobbly legs.
Oh my
He's on
God,
wobbly legs.
He needs.
He gets a 10 count.
He's on wobbly legs.
Flash knockdown. Amir Hamza.
Abdullah is ready to go for the kill.
Oh! Alex Lawrence indicated to his throat, I need you to finish this. Abdullah's going in for the kill. Oh, another one!
The corner throws
and
in the
that's
towel.
it, ladies and gentlemen.
The corner throws in the towel. The corner throws in the towel.
And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Abdullah Chandio. Quick, decisive, conclusive. No shadow of a doubt left. Liaquat Ali throws in the towel. Amir Hamza claims he could have done more. But what a performance for Abdullah Chandio. Quick, explosive, definitive. Look at that! Wow! We need another replay of that, my friend.
Walks off.
Just exquisite. We need another replay of that. We need one more. Look at that.
Steps in, loads it, and bounces off of his head.
Yeah, that was the second one.
That was the second knockdown. My God, that first knockdown was just insane. What timing, what precision, what speed.
There you have it.
And this was the end of the fight as soon as that head kick was thrown. My God, now, ladies and gentlemen, we crown our first ever Muay Thai champion.
You can see that Abdullah Chandio was going for the finish. He did not see the corner throwing in the towel, but he kept on going. He was in for the kill. He wanted to finish the fight. He wanted to not leave any stone unturned. He wanted to prove a point and become the first ever Muay Thai, Super Fights Muay Thai champion in Pakistan. You could see Amir Hamza contesting and protesting against his coach, but then again, his coach wanted what was best for him. Coach always looks out for you, looks after you. Again, in the replay, you can see that Amir Hamza came with the left hand really low, and Abdullah beautifully timed it. He saw that, and he hunted the head with a beautiful right head kick and walked straight off with style. You can see a lot of tension in Amir Hamza's corner. He's really sad. He wanted to fight more. Obviously, every fighter wants to fight more. Here we have the replay again. Abdullah Chandio switches once, switches twice, and then throws the left kick, lead high kick, glancing off of Amir Hamza's glove to the head. And a good show of respect by the athletes. And with the official decision, we now have Daniel Nasser Mirza on the mic.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Nafik Khan has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute and 39 seconds of round number 1, declaring your winner by corner stoppage and new, undisputed, Super Fights Muay Thai champion of the world, Big Abdullah Chandio!
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the winner, Big Abdullah Chandio. Abdullah, first and foremost, welcome back home after 2.5 years. How does it feel to compete on home soil after so long?
Guys, I feel so good. Thank you, Daniel, for the opportunity. I have never seen any event like this, I swear. We do KO1, but this is better than our own event. So, big thanks to HUFC for the amazing event. Proud of you, I swear. We just need something like this, you know. So, this is the best event I've fought in, you know. So, please give me some chance more. We will bring some more fighters from outside and just do it. Thank you so much, Hania, for organizing this best event in the world.
Abdullah, we all know that you are a very active fighter. You're always in the ring. What's next for Abdullah Chandio?
No one is next. No one deserves to fight me. I'm the best in this world. So I just want to thank to my coach Alex, who come for me, who just train me every time, just trains me. Hard work, patience. I want to call out one name. I want to fight him. Abid Jagir!
Coach, how was your experience in Pakistan, and how does Abdullah's win mean to you and the team?
It's been amazing. Thank you so much for having us. I'm super proud of Abdullah. And Pakistan, Zindabad!
Guys, last one. Guys, the man standing here, Arsalan, without him, this was not possible. He did a lot of stuff for me. I swear, he's my brother. Because of him, now I live in Dubai, you know. So he supports me a lot. He's the best. And my uncle, when I was 4, he just grew up, you know. I love you all. Thank you so much for the support.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Abdullah Chandio.
And one more fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back from the break
because we got one more fight left, so don't go anywhere. We have the main event between Pakistan and Iran. Hissam Rasooli versus Mehmosh Raza for the Super Fights Mixed Martial Arts Championship. Now off to the interview with Amir Hamza.
सबसे पहले तो मेरे फाइटर जिसको एक दिन पहले फाइट से एक दिन पहले कॉल की और हम इस फाइट के लिए आ गए, तो हमें तैयारी का बिल्कुल भी मौका नहीं मिला। जो कि अब्दुल्ला एक अच्छा फाइटर है, उसकी रिस्पेक्ट करते हैं, वो सारा साल कैंप में रहा था। हम इसको सुपर फाइट 3 में इसी वेट में इसी बेल्ट में वापस कॉल देते हैं। तैयारी करें इंशाल्लाह। नेक्स्ट टाइम सुपर फाइट 3।
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Liaquat and Amir Hamza. And ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Now we come to our last fight of the evening. Pakistan versus Iran for the Super Fights Featherweight Championship. We'll be right back. Let's go! Ladies and gentlemen, we are starting the last fight of the evening in 1 minute. Don't go anywhere. Pakistan versus Iran, Super Fight Championship. Let's go! Fights 2, Pakistan's biggest international fight night featuring 2 international championship fights with Pakistan versus Afghanistan and Pakistan versus Iran. 3rd March, 6 p.m. at HUFC Club. Get your tickets now. Super Fights 2, Pakistan's biggest international fight night featuring 2 international championship fights with Pakistan versus Afghanistan and Pakistan versus Iran. 3rd March, 6 p.m. at HUFC Club. Get your tickets now. For Fights 2, Pakistan's biggest international fight night featuring 2 international championship fights with Pakistan versus Afghanistan and Pakistan versus Iran. 3rd March, 6 p.m. at HUFC Club. Get your tickets now. Ladies and gentlemen, we're starting the main event, but before that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are coming back for the final fight. Pakistan versus Iran. Let's do this together, everybody. Everybody. 10, 9. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. All right. All right. 10, 9, 5, 3. Main event of the evening, and it is for the Super Fights Featherweight Championship.
It's just a special feeling because last time I was here, it was electric, it was amazing, and you know what? It's home at the end of the day. So to come back and to put on a performance on a show like this in front of a crowd like this, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to being in front of my home people. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Let's make it right. He's been 6 years, so it's a long time coming. This is the homecoming. The sort of style you have to be careful with because you never know what's coming, sort of thing. But yeah, I'm prepared. Again, like complete respect, man. I respect anyone that stands opposite me in the cage, but you know, like something's in the way. I'm taking him out the way. My coaches, Brad and Ash, and everybody around me, my teammates, I'm so grateful for them. I'm in the best shape of my life. And yeah, I'm ready to put on a show, man. Like, I'm hungry, I'm starving. This is my ground, this is home turf. No one can take this from me. We make the arena shake, make it loud, be proud. Let's show them who we are. I'm coming for gold. I'm not going home empty-handed. I'm taking that belt with me. I'm sending you back home with all due respect. This is home turf, this is mine.
سلام میکنم. واسه فایتم برنامه خاصی ندارم. 3 تا راند باهاش مسابقه میدم. توی زمین، توی استراحت کردن باهاش هستم. هر جام که راه بده، سابمیشن ازش میگیرم و برد واسه خودم میکنم. من اومدم اینجا برگشت منوش سخت کنم به پاکستان. حریفم استرایکاره و توی موازا اصلا چیزی بلد نیست. از این میترسیدم بخوام ببرمش توی خاک، بس به خاطر همین دور با من کار میکنه، دست و پا بیشتر کار میکنه. ترسی از این ندارم، باهاشم دست و پا کار میکنم. حریفم توی استراک کیک باکس بال خوبه. من میگم میدونم که اون دوست داره من باهاش سرپا کار کنم و مشکلی هم باهاش ندارم. من باهاش سرپا 3 تا راند خیلی قوی باهاش مبارزه میکنم و بزن خوبی دارم و نمیذارم این نفس خوش از گلوش بره پایین. برگزاری خیلی خوبیه، همه جوره عالی بوده. ممنون از مهمون نوازیتون، خیلی عالی بوده. دست شما دارم. مهمون نوازی خوبی بوده، شرایط عالی بوده و در آخر اومدم که این کمربند و مال خودم کنم ببرم.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome first to the cage, representing Iran, Hissam Rasooli.
Make sure they hear me, I don't even hear me. Short at the fight, make sure you kill me. That's automatic, I'm right to the feel me. Listen, this is the real genius.
Back behind enemy lines, back on enemy territory once again. Just a few months removed from IFT2, where he finished a long-standing Pakistani veteran in Awais Raja within 12 seconds. He's here in the Super Fights Arena tonight to do the same thing. Finish a long-standing Pakistani veteran in as soon as he possibly can. A national jiu-jitsu champion, a decorated, experienced mixed martial artist, flanked by the legendary Irfan Ibrahimian. This is Hissam Rasooli.
Yeah, we saw Hissam Rasooli make very quick and easy work of Abbas Raja back at IFD. 12 seconds the fight lasted, and all we saw was a hook, dropped Abbas, took his back, and an RNC. Quick work. So there's not much tape on Hissam Rasooli. We don't know much about him other than the fact that he is an Iranian Jiu-Jitsu national champion. But he did show in those 12 seconds that he has very, very heavy hands, and hands like those can be very dangerous. If you're going up against Mehmosh Raza, he can't give even an inch to Hissam Rasooli, otherwise it could potentially be lights out as Hissam Rasooli now steps into the octagon here tonight.
Man, Hissam's got a sick tattoo on his calf.
And his rib.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent, the Renegade, Mehmosh Raza!
In his lifelong quest to elevate Pakistani mixed martial arts, in his lifelong quest to take his name where it belongs, to the top, Mehmosh the Renegade Raza returns to his people, returns to Pakistan, returns to the homeland after 6 years off, after 6 years of competing at the highest level of MMA. This is the Renegade. This is the Ninja, flanked by a UFC veteran in Brad Pickett, one of the greatest to ever do it in the UFC, one of the first to come out of the UK to the UFC. Ladies and gentlemen, this man is a ninja, this man is relentless, and this man is here tonight to get the job done for Pakistan, get the job done for himself. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Renegade to take center stage on home soil, to take center stage at the biggest stage of Pakistani MMA.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mehmosh Raza is a homegrown talent. This name, every kid that grew up in Pakistan knowing of mixed martial arts, they know. Every kid in Pakistan in mixed martial arts scene, they know of Mehmosh Raza. And they know what kind of a fighter he is. They know the background of Mehmosh Raza. They know the kind of adversity he's been facing, but he has never surrendered. He has never given up. He has always risen up from an adversity, from every single position that has been put in, and he has got back up and proven himself as the champion. Starting his professional career at Pak Fight Club here in Lahore, Pakistan, Mehmosh Raza makes his most awaited return here, yet again in Lahore, getting some slaps of respect from his coach, Brad One Punch Pickett, fighting him up for his fight for the homecoming. This is homecoming for Mehmosh Raza.
From fighting in basements, rooftops, abandoned buildings, Mehmosh Raza now finds himself under the brightest lights that Pak MMA has ever produced. He enters now into the octagon to claim what is his. This is the Renegade, Mehmosh Raza.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for your second main event of the evening. Powered by Mughal Steel, Trafolink, and Sama TV. Sanctioned by the Pakistan Athletic Commission, with your judges at Gateside, Altaf Tafu, Rehan Hassan, and Hamayu Chingazi. Your referee in charge of the cage when the action begins, Nasir Khan.
And now, the fighters are ready, the judges are ready, referee Nasir Khan is ready. Lahore, make some noise if you are ready for the final show. The final showdown! 3 rounds for the Super Fights Featherweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a wrestler standing at 5 feet 8 inches tall, official weight 68 kilograms even. He holds an MMA record of 3 wins, 2 losses, and represents the IRIC team. Fighting out of Tehran, Iran, the wild dog, Hissam Rasooli. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, he brings ninja shit, standing at 5 feet 11 inches tall, official weight 68 kilograms even. He holds an MMA record of 10 wins, 6 losses, and represents the Great Britain top team. Fighting out of and representing Islamabad, Pakistan, Mahmoud, the Renegade, Raza! Referee in charge of the cage, Nasir Khan.
You can cut the tension with a knife. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final fight of the evening. The main event, Mahmoud the Renegade Raza against Hissam the Wild Dog Rasooli. Mahmoud in, of course, red and Hissam in blue. As referee Nasir Khan will call a start to this contest.
It is absolutely electric. It is palpable. And here we go. The return of the Renegade. The homecoming of a hero. Mahmoud, in case you don't know, in the red, Hissam Rasooli in the blue.
Starting off with an exchange of low kicks.
Left hook lands for Hissam. This crowd is hot right now.
Both fighters measuring each other right now. Mahmoud in the center, Hissam throwing those wild shots.
The tension in the air, you could cut it through a knife.
Man, the crowd is electric tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Mahmoud changing levels there.
Hissam Rasooli swinging, and that's a slip.
Almost tagged him. Mahmoud slipping there, has him up against the fence.
Right in front of us here, Mahmoud.
Mahmoud doing a good job of covering up and not getting hit with those bombs that Hissam Rasooli was swinging.
Hissam Rasooli, of course, nicknamed the Wild Dog, definitely fighting like one. Ferocious.
Definitely living up to his name.
And this is exactly what Mahmoud needs to do. He needs to slow him down and control the pace here if he wants to win.
Mahmoud level change, has those hands claps.
And takes him down.
Beautiful takedown conversion by the Renegade.
Trapping the legs of Hissam, or attempting to.
Hissam trying to go for another guillotine, but Mahmoud passes to the correct side where he needs to be. But it's still stuck in half guard though.
So well versed is Mahmoud in his grappling game. He's primarily a wrestler. Describes his style as ninja shit, in and out.
Hissam grabbing a hold of Mahmoud's neck there. Mahmoud working his way to full mount.
Mahmoud with a beautiful top leg hook. and squeezing it back to make sure that Hissam's legs are not in the way, to control the legs. That's what Memosh needs to do right now, control the legs and set his head free, because that is where Memosh will be able to drop some ground and pound.
Yeah, Memosh is in no kind of trouble right now. He's perfectly okay. Just needs to get that head free, and he's in a very dominant position. The crowd is absolutely palpable here. It is electric in the Super Fights arena. Memosh now has an arm around Rasuli's neck as well.
Both fighters clamped up together here. Memosh throwing bombs on the ribs of Hissam Rasuli.
Shots to the body by the Renegade.
I remember when the Renegade won a fight in China with knees to the body. He broke his opponent's ribs and he won the fight. Kind of gives me the similar vibes here when I can see the redness on Hissam Rasuli's ribs.
Yeah, that's getting really red there.
Well, it definitely is. But right now, I think Memosh needs to make sure that he sets his hands free. He grips the break, he breaks the grip and he sets his head free.
Beautiful work.
Still staying pretty heavy on top. Memosh not passing the guard, staying in top half, smothering Hissam Rasuli from the top and peppering the body, taking the wind out of Hissam Rasuli.
Hard shots by the Renegade, pardon me, Alumi. But those shots need to be acknowledged. Look at the redness that's forming on the ribcage of Hissam Rasuli.
Memosh is a very calculated fighter and he's always stayed calm in such situations. And you can see that he's using this position to his advantage.
The last time Memosh fought in Pakistan, Brave CF17, a very similar environment. The roof was being blown off the place, but he finished his opponent quick with a guillotine. Today, we will see a lot more of the Renegade, and who doesn't like that as he continues to be in a dominant position.
Memosh is gonna try and create some space to land those hard elbows.
Memosh tried to go for a front headlock from the front, from top half guard, and Hissam Rasuli used that to the advantage, created some space and got out of there real quick.
Coach One Punch Brad Pickett in the corner of Memosh. Hard shots to the ribcage of Rasuli.
Those are going to be adding up for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Pakistani mixed martial arts revolution was started by the likes of the man to my right, Alumi Kareem, and the man in the cage, Memosh Raza. And today, it takes full form here at Super Fights 2. A packed arena, a homegrown OG, a man who's on a destiny to change the world, taking on one of the best in Iran. This is what it's all about. Prize fighting at its finest. What a great first round for the Renegade. Some adversity there, Alumi, but he was able to weather it easily.
Definitely he was. He wanted to start it slow. He wanted to start it nice and calm. But Hissam Rasuli rushed in, he charged in, and he wanted, it seemed like he wanted to take Memosh's head off of his shoulders, but then Memosh covered up pretty well, kept calm and composed, used defense to his advantage, knew that where he was, and used that position to his advantage, and at the same time, scored a takedown, changed levels, clamped his hands, dropped Hissam Rasuli on his back, and put on some really good damage, and in my opinion, won the round really nice and easy.
Yeah, it seemed like Hissam Rasuli was going for a quick finish, at least attempted to, and Memosh sensed that and immediately slowed the pace of the fight down so he can take some gas out of Hissam Rasuli. And I'm almost certain that all of those body shots did just that. So let's see what becomes of this fight going into the second round here.
Man, the crowd is absolutely crazy.
Round number 2. They touch gloves in the middle. Memosh Raza on top for the majority of round number 1. Let's see how it plays out in round 2.
It seems like Hissam is waiting for Memosh to throw that low kick, walk back, and then charge back forward with swing and punches.
Hissam looking for a counter there, trying to bait Memosh in.
Hissam was able to land a few strikes in round 1, but nothing worth worrying about. Memosh goes in with an overhand of sorts and now ends up in a clinch. You know this is where he likes to be.
This is Memosh's game. This is his turf. And there you go. I believe he's going to pick him up and take him to his own corner.
There we go.
And
there we go.
There
we go. He's going to take him.
Oh
that is the Renegade.
Oh my God.
And that, my friend, is ninja shit. The crowd comes alive!
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
That reminds me of my own title fight in Dubai when I had to carry my opponent from one corner to the other.
Unlike that title fight, this crowd is full of Pakistani fans who just erupted as Memosh now looks to work.
Hissam showing some urgency here, trying to get off his back.
Hissam's trying to get he's trying to recover that guard so he can go for that guillotine again because he's resorting on that guillotine.
Naive of me to think Memosh is in any kind of trouble. He is perfectly fine as he lays down those strikes right in front of UFC veteran and legend of the MMA game, One Punch Brad Pickett. Team Renegade in full force.
If you're Hissam Rassouli, I'm wondering how demoralizing it must have been to be picked up from your corner and be slammed on into the other corner. Oh my goodness, what a performance by Memosh Reza so far, but Hissam Rassouli still staying in there.
You can see not only the UFC veteran Brad Pickett in the corner of Memosh Reza, but also the Pakistani MMA OG and veteran, the ground and pound specialist, the wrestling specialist Faizan Sudhazai in the corner of Memosh, telling him what to do. And that is actually what Memosh is doing. I remember Faizan telling me what to do in my Brave 47 fight, and it worked like charm. Faizan Sudhazai is one hell of a good corner man.
Memosh Reza, tonight is all about him, ladies and gentlemen. This is the man around who the fight card was built, and you can hear that in the arena. Memosh in a tripod now, trying to get up to that vertical base just so he can do that. Throw bombs.
The crowd erupting.
Hissam Rassouli trying to look for that triangle, but Memosh knowing it, anticipating it, posturing up and resetting his posture.
Memosh doing a splendid job of mixing it up, going body and then head and back to body. Beautiful ground and pound work there by Memosh.
A battle of skill, but now it is becoming a battle of attrition. You can see Hissam Rassouli worse of wear. Cardio of both men will be tested tonight. Both men had to cut weight to make the limit, but nonetheless, an elbow from Memosh to Hissam Rassouli for his troubles. Once again, posturing up brilliantly as the Renegade. He's so well trained in this style of smothering people, of just peppering them, but also throwing those big shots in the clinch on top. This is Memosh Reza's wheelhouse.
In case you didn't know, this is a 5-round fight. 3-round fight, excuse me. And we're into the second round here. And what a pace both fighters have put in so far. Memosh doing a splendid job of staying dominant off top position.
Another. The crowd chanting, telling Memosh to get him.
Beautiful frame on Hissam Rassouli's face by Memosh. He's smothering him, not letting him breathe. And then landing good shots to the body, peppering the body and taking the gas out and away from Hissam Rassouli. You can see his body turn red now.
Another shot to the body. Memosh Reza, 2 rounds in what he would describe possibly as the most favorable position for himself. Memosh Reza just constantly. Oh, hard shot there. You heard that.
Memosh smothering Hissam again, covering his face with his hand.
Hissam seems bewildered. He doesn't know what to do from here right now.
This is Memosh Reza's drug of choice. This is what he lives for. This is what he loves to do. Fight and keep fighting and fight with a purpose. And tonight, he fights with the purpose of an entire nation rooting him on. What a great 2 rounds for him. Hissam Rassouli, by no stretch of anyone's imagination, my friends, is out of this fight. He's dangerous. He can do things to put a person out. So let's see where that goes. What have you seen so far, guys?
I think I have seen Memosh Reza literally, if I'm not exaggerating, mopping the floor with Hissam Rassouli. He is all over Hissam Rassouli. Hissam Rassouli is trying to land some big shots and striking, but Memosh probably knew that. He's covering up really well, and then he's taking him down and doing damage, pouring some really great ground and pound on Hissam Rasooli.
Yeah, and as soon as they go to the ground, it seems like Hissam Rasooli doesn't know other than to just grab on anything he can get. But Mehmosh Raza is such a technician on the ground. He's able to create spaces to land those hard shots, and that's exactly what he's been doing for the past 2 rounds. As we enter now to the 3rd and final round of this bout. What a fight it's been so far, but it still could go anywhere.
Super Fights is the home of Pakistani mixed martial arts, the gold standard of Pakistani mixed martial arts. Super Fights once saw Babar Ali be crowned the first ever champion, and tonight we saw Abdullah Chandio enter those ranks. What an esteemed group of champions we're crowning. Let's see who will join them as we go to the end of round number 3.
We seem to have dropped, the cornermen of Hissam Rasooli seem to have dropped a lot of water in the corner which needed to be cleaned.
There we go. We love to see it. Mehmosh Raza and Hissam Rasooli, 3rd and final round.
Hissam knows Mehmosh is going to shoot, and Mehmosh is feinting the same things.
Hissam's been looking for that overhand right
all night.
Hissam again with those wild hooks. Mehmosh trying to time the takedown there. Eats a knee.
Gets back in the same. And there we go again. The same thing happened.
Beautiful work there by Mehmosh. Hissam just looks defeated. Far away from his corner, looking across.
Mehmosh needs to set his head free at this point and finish the fight right here, because he knows that he has broken the will of Hissam Rasooli. Hissam is only just hanging on. He's just hanging on for dear life right now. But at the same time, he's trying to get a guillotine and get it out of nowhere.
Mehmosh Raza has been dominant in this position. If he's been seen in any kind of trouble, it has been in those exchanges getting to this position, but even then, he is perfectly okay. He has been exquisite in this fight. Hissam Rasooli still has 3.5 minutes to work.
Hissam really needs a Hail Mary here to get the fight in his favor. He needs to do something, show some desperation, but Mehmosh is just not giving him a single inch here.
And it doesn't even look like Hissam is going to be able to get that Hail Mary out of anywhere. Because the pressure that Mehmosh is putting right now, the pressure that Mehmosh puts every time when he's on top, it's remarkable. It is something that not a lot of people can survive.
Beautiful work there by Mehmosh. Into side control, he worked with that position, he got it. Oh,
Mehmosh floats over, looking to take the back, looking to get a finish on his resume in his big return to Pakistan.
He has the hand.
Yeah, he's trying to slide a hand in. Punch Rasooli to
flattens him out.
Oh, there we go.
This may be it. This may be it. He's looking at the ref. But Hissam Rasooli turns.
Yeah, I think he looked too soon. Oh, those punches are all landed. Those are hard punches by the Renegade.
Both these guys have put in so much effort that they're exhausted. You can see that they're tired, but they're still...
Oh my days, he's covering up. Referee Nasser Khan's right on top of it.
This could be...
Ladies and gentlemen, the Renegade, Mehmosh Raza, has come home, and he has come home to be a champion. This is his house. This is his house. This is where he's made to be. Mehmosh the Renegade Raza puts his foot down, stamps his flag, and reinforces that he is the man. He is the new Super Fights featherweight champion. Ladies and gentlemen, it has come full circle. A career destined for greatness resumes that path. This is the Renegade, and he pays tribute to the one-punch Brad Pickett, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Renegade. This is what we wanted to see. This is Pakistan's champion. What a moment. What a stellar show by Mehmosh. What a turn of events, and now we will be crowning our first featherweight champion in just a few moments.
You can hear the love that the crowd is giving to these guys. They're not disrespecting Hissam. On the contrary, they're actually chanting his name, making sure that our guest receives the love really well. One of the best stories ever told for homecoming. Mehmosh Raza returning home, fighting on home soil after 6 long-awaited years,
Ladies and
becoming
gentlemen, to bring the belt into the cage, please welcome the Bureau Chief of Sama TV, Mr. Naeem Hanif.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Nasir Khan has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes and 48 seconds of round number 3. Declaring your winner by TKO and new Super Fights Featherweight Champion of the World, the Renegade, Mehmosh Raza!
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the winner. After 6 long years, Mehmosh, welcome back home. How does it feel to secure the win in Pakistan?
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. First of all, I want to say Alhamdulillah. Second of all, I haven't seen so many Muslim brothers and sisters around me for so long, so just once, everybody please. Takbir! 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 Free, free!
Mehmosh, what a way to welcome yourself back in Pakistan. A dominant performance, a tough fight. How or if Hissam brought any challenges in this fight, and how did you overcome them?
Honestly, like, I'm not gonna lie, I knew I was gonna be technically superior, but he's a tough individual. I do want to say a few words. First of all, thank you, Hissam, for taking this fight. I want to say thank you to my amazing coaches, Brad Pickett, the legend, Ashley Grimshaw, my cornerman as well, Faizi Asad Khan, who's an OG of the scene, my manager, Jean-Philippe, this beautiful human right here, who has been with me the whole journey, and just everyone around, my family, my friends, my mother, my father, my brother, my sister, everyone here. I love you all. Thank you for coming out. The homecoming was real.
Mehmosh, welcome back to Pakistan. Congratulations on the win.
I just want to say a few words, very, very important, guys. Though I may have won today, there's harder and more difficult things going on around the world. We need to remember Palestine in our prayers and thoughts. thousands and thousands of people dying every single day, babies dying every single day. Please do not forget them. We are bigger than this. The world is bigger than just this and all of this. So guys, remember them. We need to support them. We need to raise our voices, and we cannot ever be quiet. Free, free Palestine. Thank you. Thank you, Daniel Nasser Mirza, for this amazing showcase. You have brought MMA to Pakistan, and you've made it mainstream. Thank you, everyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Memosh, the Renegade, Reza!
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for coming. Thank you all for tuning in. And thank you for being a part of Pakistani mixed martial arts history. That's all from us here at Super Fights. Please take care, drive safe, and keep it tight. I'll see you all next time. Let's go!